Hey! Good morning, everybody. Or afternoon, rather. I'm Old Man Sugarheart. Today we are playing BitCraft Online. Hey, did you know what happened? They did a big... they did a big housing update recently. They did a big update of a lot of things. I have a house now. I would like to show you. Hey, boss man, I heard you sold off a bunch of that Amerium I made. Yeah. Yeah. How do I make that sound I made in text? The sheesh. Eep. Yep. I also gave $10,000 to Revan, as I thought he made it. Lol. We're getting him sorted. Yay. I mean, like, we either got to give him the Amerium or we got to get him the money. But, you know. Houses. Yeah. Let's go check out the houses. So. I should explain how the housing update works. First thing you do is go to your good buddy Bricko. You want a house. You say, hey Bricko, I want a house deed. He says, that's great, that'll be money. Player house deed 1 is just raw cash. It's like $500, something like that. That'll get you a tier 1 house. You get a tier 1 codex, like I did, you can get a player house deed 2. And if you get a tier 2 codex, you can get house deed 3. Now I'll show you what they mean. What you do with these house deeds is you go to a house. Here's a tier 1 house. Looks like just a little teepee. Aw, Crescent lives here. You can visit his house. It's nice of him to let me in. You can set permissions on your own house, so you could kick me out if you felt so inclined. But surprise landlord visit. I gave you 5 seconds notice. Why is this a problem? Anyway, tier 1 houses can fit up to 3 people. You get 5 hex coin for Crescent living there. And that's fine by me. We've got better houses, and you can choose which one you want to live in. Like if you have a player deed 1, you can still live in like a tier 2 house. Nobody's living here yet. But I would get 10 X coin a day if you lived here. And here we have a tier 3 house. This is where I live. This is my house. I learned to decorate. Isn't it nice? Look, I got a bed. And I can jump up and down on the couch. Or, well, not on the couch, but on the rug. Stay up as long as I want. Because no one gives the Empire a bedtime. I've got this nice little item storage for my super rare items that I never use, which is pretty cool. You can also have like tons and tons of cargo storage in here. And so, yeah, if you're ever tired of your bank filling up, getting a house is a great way to fix it. You can also learn house recipes. I can't remember who I learned them from. But I went ahead and skipped Wicker because I saw that in the trailer and went straight for Talented Woodcraft. So that was the furniture you saw in my house. Pretty nice stuff and fairly easy to make too. Like it usually costs like just a few green items. I imagine like Wicker is all tier 1 stuff. Pretty cool. And we're working on tier 4 houses. Like tier 2, 3, and 4 take a lot of timber, a lot of brick slabs, Elenvar frames, fine leather sheeting, fine cloth tarps. Like, kind of difficult stuff to get a hold of. It's a little easier to put up the like tier 2 and tier 3 tents, but we're working on it. I don't think we have a single level 40 tailor in the village yet, but we're working on it. Saw some messages fly by. Let's see. Gotta harvest more at some point. I think Revan and you might do some duo runs. Load up a huge craft to do together. That was the plan. Get a Merriam by the thousands. So we'll make his 70k and then some. Yeah. So like what happened was somebody from another country was like, hey, do you guys have a Merriam? I'm like, I got a Merriam. Like one of the few things we do have up here. Have it in the thousands. Like there's some right there by the smithy. Like it's hard not to have a Merriam. We've got 2 Merriam caves along the road. Neelanker, how's it going? Thought you were streaming this the other day. How's your settlement coming along? Been a while since you stopped by? Well, welcome back. Things are going good in my village. Level 4. Tier 4, trying to get tier 4 housing. And so, like, I think most people in the village can make fine timber, so that's not a priority for me right now. I want to level up my foraging to 40 so I can get plant roots and mud to assist in the brick making and tarp making. Because those seem like difficult things to come by. How are we doing on sand? Because if I'm just leveling foraging, sand is a really fun one. We're low on tier 1 sand and tier 2 sand. So I think that's what we're gonna do. Happy affiliate anniversary. Is Twitch spoiling that for me? I actually kinda like the affiliate anniversary is kinda dumb, right? Not so much difficult. You were focused on carpentry and have a ton of tier 2 sand. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna go on a trip all the way back to the mainland, and we will start getting piles and piles of tier 1 sand. Maybe I'll find some eggs too while I'm at it. Can you get some flowers too? It's always a nice choice. You're making a push for tier 5, really held back by the resources not spawning. Hence why we waited so long. That's what I heard. I heard life was very difficult for those trying to get tier 4 resources. Tons of flowers. Hold on, here's a crazy idea. If we just bought the things we need. What are the odds they're for sale here? I bet everybody's building houses. There's a lot of tier 4 settlements. Like they're empires with like hundreds of people that are ahead of us. But I feel like we keep up with like every, you know, mid-sized settlement. Oh, hey, 48 bucks. I'll take it. Tarp? Hey, you don't believe in tarps, do you? Okay. Scroll down to the tier 4 stuff. Exquisite leather. We are actually kind of close to tier 5 in a lot of things. And so maybe if things go crazy. Like, we could buy $5,000 worth of timber, which we need for one of the houses. There's some potter's mix. Hey, exactly one. That doesn't do me a lot of good. Logs, yeah, but what about the good stuff? Tier 4 plant roots. I mean, I could bring that home, but I can't really do much with it. All right. Back to the sand plan. But we have a ton of tier 2 sand. I know we have a ton of tier 3. Those are the 2 sands that grow in the pine forest. The tier 1 sand is probably something we run out of all the time. There I am at 39. We need 23,600 experience. And we're going at 15 or 1.3 seconds. Hang on. That's not how much experience I get, though. I get 19 experience. Let's do some quick math here. Let's see. Calculator. 25500. Divided by 19. 1,342 strokes of the shovel. Times 1.35 at my current, speed. So, 1,811 seconds. Okay, cool. Times that by... Nope, divide that by 60. 30 minutes. Alright, yeah, 30 minutes of shoveling. And I will be a level 40 forager. Thrilling. This is kind of what the game's become a little bit. I don't know. I could also, stop stressing myself out about that. Or maybe no, I can't. Here's how it gets weird. I want my tailoring to be up there, but if I wasn't grinding this so that I could get the materials for the houses, the next thing I'd want to do is make a bunch of tools. The thing I need for tools is rope. We don't really have the tailor for that either. Doesn't factor in the time between nodes, but more or less you're right. Yeah, it was rough maths. I didn't even use exact values because, well, it's constantly changing. Wow. Yeah, I actually put in 25,000. And so I was probably closer to 23,000. Maybe I did accidentally account for that time. Anyway, how do you guys like the music? I'm trying not to play the same song every single day. So I'm trying to take a break from folk music or country music, which people seem to like. And I went for laid back pop. Relaxing enough? Yeah. Good music to shovel sand to. more exciting thing would be finding eggs. Been listening to the same playlist of lo-fi for the past month. You had to add more songs. I should start listening to lo-fi. Like, I'll be real, I haven't been doing a good job at my day job. And I mean, everybody kind of has those days, or weeks, or months. But like, yeah, I've lost the passion for it years ago. And yeah, so the music I tend to listen to at like work is usually like really aggressive hip hop or intense dance music. You know, classic old man music. And I gotta say, it does get a little distracting and intense sometimes. So maybe I ought to switch up to like the lo-fi beats to drone to. Thing says classic old man music like Egyptian death metal. That could be pretty intense. Is Egyptian death metal a thing? It is, and it's pretty heavy. Nice. I'm interested now. I have a friend from Egypt. He taught me that, like, people who make a bunch of dad jokes are called eggy. And he showed me a commercial, and it was like somebody making a bad joke and then turning into an egg. And I was like, alright, neat. I like weird cross-cultural jokes that like you just don't get. You know, the ones that just aren't for you. But he's a really eggy dude himself, and so what I love about him is like you can like try any pun on him, like, and he will just die laughing. And like sometimes you can like hit him with like, you know, one of the old jokes that like doesn't work on anybody, you know, like, aren't you glad I didn't say banana? Things like that, and he will have no idea what's coming. And it's amazing to watch him laugh at that. You've been using ChillHop for your music? They have a creator program so you can download from a huge list of songs and play it using VLC. Not a sponsor, by the way. Also, Egypt, you lived there for like a year and a half? Nice. How do you like, how was it? I want to say, like, given my friends' descriptions of it, it sounds like a lot of political turmoil, which, you know, just sounds like everywhere else in the world, too. At least it's a dry heat, though. Granny's Got Game. Hey, Granny's Got Game. How are you doing? I hope you're having a lovely day, Granny. What are you playing lately? This is Isabecca. Oh! The Isabecca. Isabecca's a member of our claim. Our settlement. There she is. This is Isabecca. You were playing BitCraft? Nice. I saw a bunch of people in the village. Actually, the village is starting to get a little crowded. I think it might be time to research more people. I mean, it's only 1,000 supplies. I'm gonna do it. I don't want, like, people to try and move in and then not be able to. Especially now that they found out that they can live here. You were younger at the time, but you did feel the effect of the politics. Like, blackouts were common and public services like trash pickup were non-existent. Brutal. You were out in the area the nights you say ni, following the waterways, lots of connected lakes. Yeah. The rivers over here are just kind of like wild. Tried to zoom in, but there's just so many claims. Like, everyone lives along this river. I'm kind of surprised, like, these places didn't, like, blow up into some massive... Well, they are kind of like a massive singular empire, but... I'm guessing, like, these rivers all connect. Can't really see a lot of them here. But I know there's just tons of rivers and lakes along here. Alright. What are we doing? More sand? How much sand do we have? Let's do sand until we find an egg. And then we'll do flowers. Greetings. Hi, Barry. How are you doing? I had to memorize your name because, like, whenever you appear in my chat column over here, they gave you a color that matches, like, the background completely, so I can barely see. And so now I just recognize you as the person who has, like, the impossible to read name on my end. You left your motherland and have gone south to Region 5. Region 5 can be a pretty intense place. Everyone says they're greedy, but at least they're peaceful. Like the Toadmans, the Tortuga, the Gerudians. I really loved visiting Towerborn. And the salt mines around the Honeydew Collective are the best salt gathering spots in the world. You're visiting Towerborn? Nice. So what's the plan once you get there? Do you have, like, a settlement you plan on joining? Because, like, the Towerborn people seemed really, really cool. You were so close to your settlement, didn't quite get there? Where do you live? Are you, like... I can't see any. Are you on this side of the island? Or down here? The South Island? Or this crazy one? On that tiny little island? I think about tiny little islands sometimes. I like this little 2-dot section of this empire here. Very cute. At the center of T5, up in the Gulf, there's a round peninsula. This one, it's a little nubbin. Nice. Yeah, so I've gone over and under it. I believe the temple's here, so you're not far from that. That's a cool place to live. Like, I'm heavily focused on, like, the internal affairs of my empire. But I do think of traveling a lot. I don't have the teleportation energy for it though. Maybe I should make the traveler juice. What does this take? Tier 4 glass, water. Is that it? I could make that. I've been selling traveler berries. It's a good way to make like $2,000 per traveler berry real quick. The last few times I've been out to the tree, I find like one. I think my best kept secret's gone. Whoa, Drought of the Traveler? Yeah. So what this does, can I get info? Consuming this will permanently add knowledge to your character. A drought which can be consumed to permanently increase your character's maximum teleportation energy by 10. Your character can only benefit from this once. So yeah, traveler berries are super rare. I've shown on stream one that is up here by Merriam Heights. Not sure the exact location from here, but you leave the camp, I want to say like the west, probably like around here. But a lot of people know about that one, and so it tends to run out of berries. Didn't realize it was a permanent increase. Well, if you just eat the raw berries, it is not. Traveler berries, possible loot, traveler's fruit. That's what it's called. Restores 20 teleportation energy. So if you're not like trying to permanently increase your teleportation, you can have that as a little snack to like restore some of it. All the trees are revealed on Damon's world map, so you can't keep them secret anymore. Yeah, that is true. And if there's somebody in the Discord, or if somebody wants to, they can visit my Discord. There's a link to the BitCraft map in our helpful resources channel. It got renamed. What did they rename it to? Handy Info. So if you go to my Discord, go to under Handy Info, you can find the link to the map. And then you can find all the traveler berries. And then there'll never be any traveler berries for me. The things I do to be helpful. How much sand do I have? I still haven't found an egg, though. I want that egg. I believe Revan said he wanted an egg. And so I'm debating, like, when I get an egg, do we just give it to him? It would be a very kind gift. But at the same time, like, I can have a little egg unboxing stream. We can see, like, what special animal we get. Kitty, hop on up. Yeah, you did say you were looking for a chinchilla. I had one for sale in the market. I've got my little dreamsicle colored one here, orange and cream. He sounds delicious. You would like you like the unboxing idea? How about this, Revan? Since you're watching the stream, how would you feel about me unboxing the pet so we can see which one we get? And no matter what variety it is, you got first dibs. You can say yay or nay. I'll give it to you for free. And if you don't want it, I'll just put it in the market and sell it at like rarity value. Kitty. Like maybe you get like the super legendary. That way you've still got like the odds and like chats here to keep me honest. So they won't see me like slide out this one for the plaid one that comes out of the egg. Going from your settlement, got the legendary one first try on the day it came out. That's crazy. Is there only one legendary one? There's probably like tons of rare or maybe even epic ones. But like, what does the legendary one look like? Is it just on fire? I think it was valued at like 1,000K. Yeah. How would you figure out the actual value of one of those? I think you would have to base it off of Elise's owl eggs. Like how much gold those cost. And then like the various rarity rewards. So like a common one would be like some amount less. Like if the egg costs $2,000, it would be like $5,000, right? The one he got was a gradient between red and blue. I gotta say, that sounds terrible. Like Superman colors. Or design enough websites that red and blue don't go together. Give them that sweet blue text on red background or the red text on blue background. Everybody loves that. Or the rocket ice cream popsicle? Yeah, now if it had like white trim, that might be enough to save it. Well, then you just got like the America chinchilla. That sounds great. There seemed to be a steady ratio, sand to egg. So I would say for a full inventory of sand, you should probably expect one egg. Based on like my digging experience. You'll join the Discord and send it there? Oh, okay. Cool. That Discord link again. But you could also do 7 inventories of no eggs. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, you just never know. Granny's Got Game. Actually, I think you are in the Discord. But anyone on YouTube who wants to see the Discord, I don't think my Twitch commands are working there. So what you gotta do is look in the video description to find the link to the Discord. Gotta juice up on my fish bulbs again.
Thanks, Granddad.
Posy Punk, hey, thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a good time. Alright, back to the grind. We're gonna get that fish bulb. There, you sent it in the BitCraft lounge. Nice. Oh, dang. Wait, is that the legendary one? He's got... I see. So he's got, like, the blue-footed booby feet. But then he, like, gradients up through, like, pink and then, like, an intense red with, like, burning ears. I say burning ears, but like fire-colored ears. He's not literally on fire, but he does look intense. Now I'm excited. Really gotta find this egg. Ooh, but if I hit 40 foraging first, then I gotta like go do like real work. You know, shoveling mud and tracking down, I want to say jute. Because we need those special plant fibers. What's neat about that picture is it says first pull legendary Lucille with your first pull legendary owl. Dang. Jute is outside of New Haven. Yeah, that's right. I recall. So like the Meadows has tier 4 fiber. That should be nice. Except for New Haven being like the most intensely populated town in the universe. It might be a little difficult to find ours. The settlement, not the empire as a whole? Yeah. Palm Meadows. We've never had like a good reason to hang out there. Honestly, it always shocks me when I see somebody living there. I'm just like, but there's no trees. How do you live without wood? It's also very difficult to sell wood to anybody because, like, from here up, it's like all pine forest, except, you know, when you get too high and you hit the tundra. So, like, most of us live in pine forest. Unlike the northern side of region. What region are we in? 7. That's where you always go to get your tier 3 roots? Me too. And my tier 4 stone. Like, I didn't realize how much time I'd spend in the Rocky Wastes. Like, it's been like the biome we've been picking the cleanest, I feel like. Most other things we've got. Occasionally I'll come to like a calm forest for like tier 2 stone. That area between New Haven and Maplewood is a multi-tier sweet spot. Yeah. So Maplewood's still like one of my favorite settlements to like teleport into. Is you like swim over here, you climb up the hill, and then you can like forage over here where it hasn't been like stripped clean and or has had time to respawn, and the road will take you all the way back down to here, which you can take to New Haven or Blackwater, depending on like what tier of thing you're carrying, and have the stuff processed there. Here's the thing though, very soon you hit level 50 smithing. And so I think it's going to be a while before I get like the other skills level 50 to support it. But I might hit level 50 mining too. And so I need to figure out where I can find tier 5 ore with near a tier 5 mining station. Like, where the heck would a person find that? Let me check my BitCraft biomes. If I want tier 5 ore, you've yet to see Lumite. I've seen Lumite. Where did I see Lumite? Tier 5 ore. It's in the swamp, the tar woods, and the rocky gardens. Could have sworn I've seen that elsewhere too. I've not spent any time in the swamp. Hardly any in the Tar Woods. I could have swore I saw that in the Snowy Peaks. That'd be a heck of a revelation. But if it's in the Snowy Peaks, there's still like... We're the closest high-tier settlement near the Snowy Peaks, I think. Like, I can right-click on these. There's tier 3, tier 3, tier 3. 3, 3, 3. Over here, we've got, like, a collection of 4s. Maybe. Okay, it's just mostly 4s up here. Frostgate hit 4. It's a tier 4. Redacted's tier 4. Like, we're getting tier 4s up here, but, like... For a tier 5, we're gonna have to, like, haul butt to, like... Widmorin. Like... We gotta, like, look at capitals exclusively. So, like, New Haven, Taverna. Forest Lookout is tier 5. About Moonlit? Man, I hoping Moonlit would be boosted. Yeah, it's in the Swamp, Rocky Gardens, Sapwoods, and Snowy Peaks. It is in the Snowy Peaks? Well, dang. Okay. Where am I? It's the thing about, like, right-clicking on the map. You, like, snap to and find out you've been, like, sleepwalking for 7 days. So what we could do is just get tons and tons and tons of ore from the Snowy Peaks and then go on a massive sailing excursion. Which I guess wouldn't be too bad. We, like, the closest one we'd have to sail to is New Haven to get it processed. Huh. Okay, part of me is feeling a little bad that it looks like we're gonna hit level 40 without getting a Lucille. Y'all seen the biome diversity sheet? So there's a new biome sheet I haven't really looked at much. Biome diversity. Last time I checked this one, it was wrong, but it looks like it has been updated. Yes. Ooh, okay. So yeah, I've been looking at the old biome. So yeah. Oh man, the Snowy Peaks have tier 3, tier 4, tier 5, tier 6. Gonna have a heck of a mining community up here. What's the one we're missing? We're missing tier 7. Not in the Pine Forest, unfortunately, but will survive. Alright, where am I? More sand. So yeah, we might end up being the ore capital of the world. Because it makes sense. I could have swore I saw Luminite. And if with that accurate sheet, I'm assuming it's super accurate, it will be like, I have to say, every time someone gives me an accurate sheet, like I find out later it's missing one thing. They're all mostly close, but this one looks like the most accurate so far. And it is also posted in the handy info section of our Discord. Alright. Alright. We get all this sand. And we teleport to New Haven. We teleport home, drop off this sand. We go back to New Haven. I say we just dig around some more sand. Is there good sand in the meadows? The breezy grassland has 0 sand? Interesting. But I think they're also close to some calm forest. So we could find sand. Just want to like get enough so that we find the egg, you know? So only tier 1 sand produces eggs? No, all of the sand, I believe, has a chance for eggs. Let me see if I can verify that in the compendium. So sand. Yeah, okay, possible loot. Pet egg. Possible loot. Pet egg. Possible loot. Pet egg. So like these little jerboa rats, they live in the eggs that you might find in any sand. I've never found I've never looked for tier 4 sand. Where's the guy got to go for tier 4 sand? Now that we're a super forager, I can't imagine there's tons of tier 4 glass lying around. The swamp? No thanks. The rocky garden. Ooh. Sand quest in the rocky garden? We can get some clay there too. Ooh. Sand and clay. Theoretically. And we can make our way down to the swamp, I guess. That might be the play. Because I do want, like, the jute for cloth and stuff, but we also need the mud for rocks. So much sand? Yeah. You spent a whole stream getting eggs once. I think it was 3 hours, you got 3, and another 3 hours where you got none. I mean, whenever I go on, like, a serious sandy trip like this, I've always walked away with, like, 1 egg. So while I believe there's a really good chance we won't find an egg, still want to try. Oh, hey! Got a new outfit. Let's check it out. Got so many jobs. Forager, 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 forager. Straight up tunic. Can't get away with that where I live. In the tall grass, like the bugs would eat your knees. Alright, man, you gotta wear long pants. Those don't look right. How about these guys? Better. Tights? I like the journeyman pants. Or the journeyman miner pants. Alright, hang on. No eggs. Not gonna worry about it just yet. We'll keep playing with our outfit while we like dig for sand in the rocky gardens. And let's see. Now, would y'all like 1,000,000 sand? Please let me use this box. There we go. 500 sand and a bunch left. What do I do with the sand? Now that I've got like my own storage, I don't need to put it in the market. But you know what? I will. 227 bucks for people who don't want to waste time digging for sand. And of course, if you're a member of the Empire, you can just get it for free. While I'm in the neighborhood, did anybody put any tier 4 construction materials up here? Not really. if anybody needs anything, you can put an order in with us. We'll get it for you. It's not a waste of time if you get an egg. Yeah, that's true. I mean, like, we're gonna need tier 4 sand eventually. And now that I'm capable of getting it, this sounds like a fun use of my time. Plus, I hear... Did I miss it? Where's Maplewood? There it is. I hear the clay has been very hard to come by. And so, at least being in the Rocky Gardens, there's like a chance I'll find the clay and the sand at the same time. I like to go to Maplewood, up over all these hills, and then swim across to this region where the Yaggies are. And we can climb up there, and there's just like this relatively untouched pocket where we can get lots of good stuff. Usually whatever you're looking for. Your ghost fibers, your super rocks, garden boulders. Let's see how it does for sand. See, tier 2 sand. What kind of rock are you? Ormite. Pristine sand. Alright. Anywhere that looks like people have gone through, we're gonna just kind of ignore. Oh, what is with this road? Making me jump every step. Wonder what tier 4 sand even looks like. All of the pristines. Do sand. Garnet sand. Here we go. We found some. Okay, now check this out. Go into screenshot mode. You can zoom way out. We can scan the landscape for more sand. Here's some Ellenvar. Tier 4 ore. Is that more of the sand? I think it is. A dark bluish. Gotcha. Okay, I see you. Due south. That looks kind of clay-like. Or is that much sand? Because sand is usually a little flatter. Are you clay? What color is the tier 4 clay gonna be? Pristine sand. What are you? Beautiful and purple. There's some purple clay. You think the purple clay is what we're after? Probably not. I bet that's tier 5. Alright. Did we get any eggs? Not yet. Let's check out the clay and weird stuff we saw up there. Because I haven't forgotten about the sand we can get that way, but I want to look around for the other things. See, that clay pile over here looks kind of heapy, like the thing I saw over there. I just want to like verify with my own eyeballs that it's sand and not clay. Alright, anyway, We were playing with the forager outfit. I got distracted. And get back to work here. Here's one thing we can do. Now that we've found sand, we can track it. We don't actually have to like look too hard for that. But we just need to find like one example of the clay before we can call that good. There it is. Add a red outline so we can't harvest it. I'm guessing, hey, look, it's luminite. And you're Cowlinite. Hey, we got a guy named Cow. Watches the stream. Fine clay. You look at that. We found it. Alright, now clay is what we're looking for, but we will grab sand along the way. Alright, now let's play with our outfit. Alright, so we played with our pants. We should experiment with other pants. Hey, the green tights go well with it. Let's see. Dark black. I like it. A little baggy. Some raggedy shorts. Not bad. Okay. Say we go back to the skirt. Play with the different shoes. I think Hunter has some, like, good little cuffs. Like, as long as we're not wearing anything, I think we can go that route. Now I look like I'm dressed like a mud farmer. Actually not a bad look. Like the green pads on like the tier 3 leather. Good rolled up sleeves, I like those. Ooh, what about this shirt? It's tough calls all around. I don't know, like, out of the tunics, this might be one of my favorites. Alright, as for headband, the Mason headband kind of coordinates with our outfit a little bit. Alright, according to the map, there's more clay this way. We'll get as much as we can carry. And then I say we explore all the way down to the swamp. Because we gotta get there eventually, right? I hear about so many, like, good things that come out of the swamp. I hear it's a horrible place to live. I imagine it's like the jungle. Lots of, like, difficult to travel terrain. Alright. More dress up. Let's see. We were playing with our hat. There's a green one. Looks right with my elf ears. Little nerd hat. That got the blacksmith red. Don't have a lot of good hats, I think. Ah, there we go. The leather working beret. I keep forgetting that's even a hat. Okay, now forager gloves. Those aren't super impressive. I like the hunter gloves. Honestly, like the hunter set. It's good looking. Don't you worry, you'll make Taylor out a shin before this weekend is over. Nice. I believe in you. Oh, what are these? Sturdy woven gloves. Look really good with the forager outfit. Like, it's got the green gems that matches so well with, like, it's even got that pattern. I don't know, is that like a Mediterranean pattern? A good look. Alright, back to shoveling. Now for the yellow sash, I'm not sure I'm a fan. Hang on. Go back to this. Keep the leather hat. I don't think I like the yellow sash. I like the pouch on the not the mason belt, the miner belt. Triangles look kind of nice here. Leather worker, heavyweight champion belt. What's that sound? I heard like a whip. Something cool happened? Somebody whipping? Missed it. Okay. What was I doing? I was messing with belts. Here's just a classic American belt. Here's my favorite belt, like the nice classy one with pouches on the side. The pouches clip into you. While you're harvesting. Red just doesn't go with it. What about you, Puffy? It looks like you're doing some heavy shoveling with a belt like this. I don't know. I'm kind of leaning towards the triangles myself. Alright. More this way. Is it right that it's over here? No, it's up there. I see it. Whoop. Oh, but it doop. Ah. Alright, drone. I see you, but do you care? Doesn't seem to. Okay. Back to fashion. Alright, so we got the belt we like. Oh no, I really am not feeling the skirt. So, play around with different pants. This one doesn't quite match the outfit I've got going. And change the boots too. See, this is just kind of nice. Good leather working pants. Like, these are the kind of pants you'd wear to like a job interview. Say, hey, what do? I shovel. Pretty much it. Oh, they're shorts. I didn't realize. Well, now I gotta have long boots if I go with those. Leather working boots show a little too much ankle. The armor plated boots. And Mickey boots. There we go. What are these boots? Smith boots? Honestly, they go good with the forager outfit. Like no other boots. Oh, yeah. You can keep this outfit for a little bit. Celebrate our forage attire. Zoom out. Look for some sand in the immediate area. The swamp is over there somewhere. But I think almost no matter what direction it tries to point us in, we should head that way. Trying to see something on like the horizon. Alright. We're heading. Wait, am I heading the right way? It's acting like I've been here before. There's some sand. Are there any settlements in the swamp? St. Chillenberg? This dirt. Alright, yeah, let's check the tiers. Tier 5, St. Chillenberg. That's where we gotta go. Crack it. Alright, back in the sand. So we'll just like head that way and we'll get any sand and clay we find along the way. And hopefully we'll find a loose leg as well. But we'll make it to the swamp. But the tier 5 St. Chillenberg. It's kind of exciting to me. Never been to the swamp, but like every time I'm looking for something, like tier 3 fibers was always a swamp option. Tier 5 is a swamp option too. They've also got tier 5 ore. And if they've got a tier 5 settlement down there, St. Chillenberg might just be the place to be. Got tier 4 animals, like that. But with the amount of water that's in the swamp, that just might be terrible. Tier 5 berries, tier 5 clay, tier 5 wood. I think St. Chillenberg might end up being a staple of ours as we draw real close to tier 5 ourselves. It's like getting our settlement to tier 5. Sounds nice. But come on, that's gonna take forever, right? Like, tier 1 settlement, tier 1 codex took like 10 of everything. Then it's gonna be 100 of everything for tier 2, tier 3, 1,000. Tier 4, it's gonna be like 10,000, right? I'm guessing you need like, first tier is free, so like it's offset by 1, so like the tier 4 codex is what I think we need. So 10,000 codexes? That can't be right. Is that right? $10,000 codexes to get to tier 1? Is it that insane? Or 10,000 tier 1 codexes? Maybe Maybe I'm making that up. And there's more clay. Ooh, and the tier 5 rock. It's a rocks in the Rocky Gardens. Let's see. Alright. So we've got 3 building blueprints out there. How much clay is that? My bit planner. How much clay do I actually need? Roughly 600? How much do I have? 150, 300. Alright, not bad. Things are going according to plan. Leader of Cola. Oh, that's someone in New Haven. See their empire chat now that I'm out here. For a second, I thought we had a new citizen. I hope people move into the houses we made. Like, even if they just move into the tents we have. Like, it's nice. I hope the people who moved into the tents realized that they could have a big house if they wanted. You're presently gathering jute. Nice. Okay, so if you get the jute, I get the clay. We can knock out these houses. What else do we need? So we need a level 40 mason and a level 40 tailor. I've got the masonry covered. But if Shin can get the tailoring up by the end of the weekend, we can get those tarps. Or I can just put out a buy order for tarps. The trouble is, like, getting tarps to us is too hard. So, like, even a trader wouldn't want to come to us with tier 4 tarps. If he doesn't, you will for the time being. We only need 3 tarps, but like 15 stone blocks. Yeah. Like, I mean, like, we just need the tailor. Worst case scenario, you said, like, if he doesn't become a level 40 tailor, you will. I'm right there with you. I'll be whatever the settlement needs. At least if I became like a tier 40, a level 40 tailor, then I could make all of the tool materials myself. What tier does the tarp need to be? Tier 4. Which I recognize is insane. So even if you had the level, you would need at least a Merriam scissors. Speaking of which, if anybody needs any tier tool up to tier 3, I got you. Why we need to start dividing the labor? Because with mutation not on, things are coming to a slow crawl. Yeah, mutation was the only tailor. Like, I have managed to pick up hunting. It's like, hunting was one of the things that fell kind of by the wayside. So it was nice being able to like get the leather knocked out right away. I need to like give up on forestry and carpentry because like plenty of people can do that. I don't know. Maybe I'll just level everything up evenly from here on out. Except fishing and scholar. Those seem to be like the only two like I don't need at all. Before he became a scholar mate, he planned on being a tailor. Yeah. I feel like tailor's one of the boring ones though. Because what you do is you end up farming a bunch. And once you do like the farm to cloth thing, you just end up stuck right on your workbench for like an hour. Because farming loads come in a ridiculous pack. Ooh. We'll take that sand. Alright, let's sort this. How are we doing by clay? 100, 200, 300, 400. Still need more clay. But it's back there. We're slowly marching towards the swamp. That cave? That looks like a cave. This would be a fun place for a village. Honestly, I don't understand why nobody lives here in the rock gardens. Like, yeah, there's not a ton of trees, but like, you can have some pretty cool areas. I guess people don't live here because like you have to decide to live here after you become level 40. If you have forestry and carpentry and you handle mining and smithing and Shin does tailoring, we have the bulk of the things covered between the three of us in case of absence. Yeah. Except hunting, leatherworking, but I also have those. My experience with jobs we don't need extra help for. People get forestry and carpentry just because we live in the forest and just kind of like coincidentally have to chop down a lot of trees. Same with mining. Like that one tends to come along too. So like these three aren't like super worrisome for us. Hunting and leatherworking is everybody's like biggest weak point. But yeah. Masonry was falling behind for me because like my foraging was falling behind. Or maybe drones suck and ranged enemies are no fun to play with. That's true. I mean, like, drones do suck, but he's just kind of chilling out there. They're all nice and glitched today, it seems. I don't know why they choose not to attack me sometimes. Speaking of which, pew! I see you seeing me. See if I can take you out. That was a miss. Alright. Hamstring that bee. Big damage. There we go. Had a good rampart moment right before I started stream, I checked to see if he was buying any of my monster parts. And for the first time ever, he was buying all my monster parts. Hi, kitty. You want up? Hop on up. Like, it's very rare that he wants all the things I have. Usually he's like, I'll take Jackal for today, but also still waiting on that crystallized slime. I don't even know where you find that. Swamp toads? Kitty, don't headbutt the mic like that. Oh. Skitches get snitches. Titan. Nice. Still no eggs. Hi, kitty. I see another drone is interested in me. Or is interested in somebody. What you doing, drone? Alright. I'm gonna stop with the pop. Go back to our classic folk songs. People seem to like those better. One feels a little too corpo to be folk. Just glad it's the weekend. I can chill out, play games. I am thinking about other games. There's one game I think is really well done. I really want to play it, but I don't think I want to play it on stream, and that's Date Everything. Like, it's just silly, goofy fun. But, like, I feel like that's the sort of game that you could occasionally make someone feel bad for playing on stream. Like, there's a mattress you can date. Or you can date your bed. And your bed is super, super easy. Like, she's a nice person, she's very straightforward, and it's like well within her rights to be as easy as she is. But like, that kind of thing, it's not for me. I feel like if I slut shame the bed, a lot of people might take that personally. I'm not really slut shaming, but honestly, this is probably not a topic to talk about on my cozy stream, but I'm a little bit of a prude man, and that's fine too. Although I did see the desk, and I am super into her. I believe her name is Dasha. She's a very giant, muscular Russian woman. 100% on board with that. But anyway, the game looks really fun. It's got like an all-star cast of like voice actors. Like, I think the guy who played Indiana Jones, I want to say that was Ben Starr in the latest video game. The Great Circle. Troy Baker. Nope. Who are the voice actors in Date Everything? Don't know my voice actors well enough, but I know it's got all the good ones. Alex Lee is the voice of Shadow Lord 420. Okay. Ashley Birch is in there. Ben Starr. Brendan Lee Mulligan's in this? I love Brendan Lee Mulligan. If you've ever seen like one of those like CEO parody videos, it's usually Brendan Lee Mulligan voicing the CEO. Those are good. Big fan. Does this road lead me to the Tier 5 swamp? Dimension 20 for the win? Yeah! Happy affiliate anniversary. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I do feel like it's kind of a silly anniversary to celebrate though. Like, it would be me celebrating like making money, which, you know, isn't a bad thing. But I feel like I'd also be celebrating like putting ads in front of your face. And so, like, as nice as it is for me to have a streamer anniversary or affiliate anniversary, it also feels like a bad thing for my viewers. So it feels weird to celebrate. But yeah, this would be my second affiliate anniversary. So like we're about a month, nearly 2 months into my second year of streaming. And honestly, it's going great. I'm having a great time streaming, and like I'm seeing growth. Linear growth, but still growth. At the current growth rate, my current projections, a conservative estimate of when I can do this full time is like 8 years. Not 8 years from now, but 8 years from when I started. So 6 years from now. I do believe I can stick with it this entire time. And Kitty, stop headbutting the mic. But yeah, as long as I keep the camera on every day for 6 years, 6 more years. Of course, I have to, you know, make good content the entire time. My viewer count is a little low today. I wonder if that's because, well, is it low or are my numbers lying to me again? No, it's low. Maybe people are finally bored with BitCraft. I mean, I'm not done playing it. Or I'm not bored playing it. And like my viewer numbers being down really just means I'm back to the normal amount of viewers. Let's see. 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600. Okay. Never, this game has you in a chokehold. It's got me too. But like at some point it might become like just a game I play in the background. I pop in like once a week to show everybody like how the settlement's coming along. Because here I am, I've been shoveling sand and mud for about an hour and a half. And while I feel like that's bad content, I've still got like the usual amount of viewers, or like my base level. you've been following it forever, and you needed a good cozy game. Somebody commented on one of my YouTube videos that this is not a cozy game, and like that's fine. It's their perspective. I'm not gonna attack it. Like I can see where they're coming from. They're like, there's just so much stress involved. You have to worry about like advancing the empire. Like it's intense. And I'm like, it's not. It doesn't have to be. Like, this is a stressful game for me because like I want to get all my like citizens all the things they need. I want to make sure that there's houses and like workstations for everybody. Hey! Old Starling! Can't see that name. The Hellish Fiesta? What's going on? Sierra? Flora. The plants. How's it going? Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for wishing me a happy affiliate anniversary. I hope you had a good stream. What were you playing? We're shoveling dirt. Because every now and then, in the sand, you can find an egg. And in the eggs are these little chinchillas. And one of our buddies who's watching, Revan here, wants a chinchilla. And I'm going to give him first dibs on the first egg we find. I'm hoping it's a cool one. Like, even if I find like a legendary one, like flame decals or something, he gets it. Oh no. Getting attacked on my way up. It's an ambush. Alright. Can outrun you. I don't think you can get me up there. Oh, he can get me. He dead. Whew. Even if it's a dud, you'll be happy. You just want a pet. And you really don't like the owls. Yeah, I was kind of the same way. I'm like, I'll take an owl because it's the only pet. It's not what I'm going for. Another scorpion swarm. I'm gonna go ahead and skip this one. Because I still also want to make it to the swamp. Which is somewhere to the south here. Anyway, I feel like I didn't properly say hi to the raid. And they broke the camera. Every now and then, you press middle mouse button and it resets the camera. But it didn't used to do that. And like middle mouse is how you pan around. Anyway, special shout out to Cold Target. He's been with me since like the beginning of my stream. I want to say like basically the day I became an affiliate, or very soon after, Cold started following me for the first time. I really appreciate that. Cold's always been like a really cool streamer too. Like, he's been very supportive for a very long time. He's always playing cool games. Always like games that like I wouldn't play too. I also kind of appreciate that. Like Elder Scrolls Online, not for me, but he can drop like the Elder Scroll lore on you. Stream Element should have shouted him out when he raided, so if you got an opportunity, drop him a follow. He's a cool guy. I see Starling Nice in there too. I've seen their stream a couple of times. I'm a little jealous of Starling Nice. They've got like a great model. They're very active. They've got more energy than I do. I mean, I don't have a lot of energy. I think that's why a lot of people watch me. They want to see somebody they can fall asleep to, and that's what I give them. Nap times. Okay, anyway. Somebody commented saying this game was not a cozy game. I don't want to call it cozy because you don't get the instant dopamine hits like Animal Crossing and stuff like that. I mean, like, cozy is like, it's kind of a new term. Like, we weren't using that term like before Stardew Valley, I feel. Maybe I'm crazy, but like, it wasn't really popularized. And so it's kind of like roguelike. A lot of people have never played Rogue. I'm one of them. But they play a game that's a roguelike and they're like, oh, these are roguelikes. And then they've got like kind of a spin-off idea of what like a roguelike is meant to be. So with cozy games, I'm never quite sure. I've heard a lot of people argue that like a cozy game is like a game where like you just don't feel stress at all, period. And I can understand that, but like at the same time, if there's no kind of challenge, no kind of thought to it, like it can quickly become just a very bad game. Like Stardew Valley, like there's not like a ton of consequence, but there's still like good ideas, bad ideas. Like you can have a conversation with a villager and have it go wrong because you chose to punch Leah's ex-boyfriend because he was a douche. Anyway, please forgive me, Leah. Call me back. But like, it's not very cozy when those things happen, but I'd still consider Stardew Valley one of the coziest games. Alright, now at this point, I don't have room for a chinchilla. We're gonna fill up on the clay, then we're gonna find the swamp, and we're gonna check it out, and then we're gonna teleport home. Then we'll come back out, maybe get some more clay, maybe get some more sand. Maybe? With this much clay, I think I have to start on the potter's mix. I feel like this game is soothing, a stress relieving, soothing a stress. Sorry. Soothing and stress relieving, and that's just your hot take on it. Like, it's kind of how I feel about it. Honestly, I've been using this as kind of like an ADHD app. Like, just having like a constant task that you need to do. You queue up like your half-hour-long task, and then you're like, okay, during that time, I can complete this other task, which is an actual real-life task that you have to get done. But now there's like an arbitrary time limit attached to it. And so you actually complete it in a reasonable allotment of time. Like, I'd say this game is effective as Adderall if you use it as that. Alright. Leave me be, drone. I'm just gonna run right by you. Thank you. To the swamp. I really want to see this settlement. I bet it's cool. It's a tier 5 settlement. That puts them ahead of most mid-sized settlements. What I want to know is, was this like a spontaneous settlement, or how long has it been out here? This game is only as stressful as you make it. I agree with that. Though I will say, other people can make this game stressful for you. Like we're talking about like not having a tailor recently, right? And so like we keep saying like somebody needs to be a tailor. Like that could make the game very stressful for somebody who, you know, doesn't want to be a tailor. And I want to make it clear that like the purpose of our empire is to let people do whatever they want. Like a lot of people, it seems like you, me, Jin Megumi, Mutation, like our goal is like the advancement of the empire. Like for me, I just want to make sure like all our citizens have what they need to like succeed. But like I don't want to force anybody into anything. I don't want to like post demands of the empire in Discord and say like, we need 800 tarps. Go. I'm like, make what you can. We'll try to buy it all. Man, I swear these guys don't want to attack until like the moment you can't avoid them. Can I lose you through the rocky jungle? Tried. All right. Now I'm all nervous whenever I climb any hill. I feel like I'm gonna trigger all the drones, like that one. He seems triggered. Oh, I should eat. Wish it didn't have to be my zesty bulbs. Feels like a waste of good zest. Yeah. I want our empire to be the way, a way people can play the game they want to play it. For the, you know, the first like 50 levels of the game. Like they want to start like a tiny settlement with their best friend. They should be able to do that. Like we've got another streamer who's just kind of like grinding and plugging away within the empire. They went off and created their own settlement. We've got Sergeant Wiki, who's extremely high level in like so many things. Like he might be like a full-on tailor, but like I'm not gonna ask him to do anything. Like we'll take anything he contributes, and I'll post things in the market board. But he's never like expressly said like make demands of me so like your empire can grow. And so we just kind of like let him be. Am I in the swamp yet? So much. The Rocky Garden is huge. You could put like a town smack dab in the middle of the Rocky Gardens. And no one would ever find you. So like our pine forest is kind of the same way. Like there's just so much room. Or walk straight south from here. I can hit 2 territory hexes at a time. Alright, fine, I'll fight the skitches. Give me all your chitin. Your chitin. Your scorpion milk. I don't care what you drop, just give it to me. Well, it looks like we found the swamp. That territory you can walk on? This is the first time I've ever seen the swamp in person. I think I saw it on like another player's stream. Ooh, tier 5 trees. Eat. What are these berries? Strawberries? Interesting. You're presently breaking 107 jute into plant fiber. Nice. I am presently running through the swamp, looking at all the plants. Ooh, tier 4 birds. Interesting. You know, part of me was thinking, like, hunting in the swamp would be terrible, right? Because, like, there's no way you can cart everything around. But with this much water, you might be able to, like, raft around here. Or... And find, like, little tiny islands that just happen to have, like, one person on them. Is this the place? Is this the place of legend? St. Chillenberg. Yeah, it's a tier 5 masonry. Tier 5 kiln. There's a slimy kitty. Got Rolo, we got Zoria. Tier 5 smelting. Tier 5 forestry. It's just a great place to be. You sell stuff? Tier 5 luminite ingots. We gotta remember this. Got Elvenar, you got fine planks. Where do these roads go, though? This place get up to tier 5. This random billionaire swamp village. And where does this road connect to? Does this travel out to the ocean? Well, I mean, this one wouldn't. I don't think. A jackal? What are jackals even doing here? I didn't think they were in the Rocky Gardens. The view from up here is insane. This is the swamp from up high. Alright, now we check out the map. There's a whole lot of swamp down there. We're nowhere near the ocean. So, like, how do they get their materials here? Is it, like, one of these roads has to lead to the ocean, right? It's crazy. Alright, anyway, we found the place. Cool place. We have access to the swamp now. I think skiff is the best form of travel in the swamp for lower level sailors. That makes sense. Alright. We return with a bunch of sand and a bunch of clay. And nowhere to put any of it. Think part of me wants to make a separate chest just for like gems. That'd be a waste of space. I think it would be alright. Put it over here. OMG, Faye Valentine, how are you doing? Hiya from Region 9. Hiya, how are you doing? It is good to see you. Alright, hang on. We need... Was it planks and rope? I believe it was planks and rope. Make this little chest for our gems, or our gem chunks. Because they're not used very often. Anyway, Region 9. That's way out there. Now you've been here before. Where did you say you were from? What's going on over here? You're from Lunar. There's the Abyss. Usanti. All the names are super small. For some reason, the Justice League. Roxai. Region 9. Am I not looking at Region 9? There's the Lunar Legion. Gotcha. So you're the guys surrounding Freaky Boro, Russia. So you've surrounded the Russians. Interesting. Is this you up here too? No. Nice. What kind of biome is that? Alright, hang on. Give me all the gems. Put the gems in here. Now we can grab... Wow, no, let's dump the sand and all the things in here. And we could start massive, massive brick crafts. Have all of these. Some of these. We need kind of like a 5... Hang on. I gotta drop off so many things. I want to start like the biggest craft possible. We can just all work on it. See Proxy, everyone else. Beam Margaritaville. It's Calm Forest and Autumn. Nice. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Drop the gypsite in there for now. In Oldenheim, you did a 260 craft and it took like 45 minutes? Yeah. We're going to start something like that. But we're not actually going to sit around and do it the whole time. Not without help, anyway. What am I doing? Okay. Advance cart. Potter's mix out here. Well, we'll mix it with the Potter's mix. Alright. Let's see how long this would be. Apparently, was already working on Potter's mix. We'll get this one out of the way. It took 30 minutes-ish? Yeah. My friend Revan wants to help. Like, we'll work on it together. But otherwise, just leave it here. I think he's a level 40 Mason. Oh, you know Revan? We might know different Revans. Mine is spelled with an A. R-E-V-A-N. He's one of the citizens around here. I haven't asked, but I think it's a Star Wars reference. A guy named Darth Revan, and he was like he was like a chaotic good Jedi. Or a neutral Jedi Sith kind of guy. I wonder if you can get an inter thing. The Sith guy? Yeah. Well, like, he had like a confusing backstory. I'd have to ask my son. He read like the whole saga, but like I think he was a good guy who like lost his memory, became a bad guy, and then like got his memory back and became like neutral. Like he had a heck of a time. The Sith guy with the horns. Does he have horns? Let's see. Darth Revan. Show me a picture. Yeah, no horns. Not that I can see. I've never seen him without the helmet. But, you know, he looks... I mean, he looks like your generic Sith guy. Like, what did Kylo Ren's mask look like? Yeah, just kind of the same vibe. Darth Revan's mask is like red-ish, but still super edgy. Definitely bought it at Hot Topic. The guy with the horns, though. I mean, there's so many guys with horns. There's the whole Zabrak race. That's what, like, Darth Maul is. Though I don't know why Darth Maul looks, you know, like the devil. The other Zabraks, they don't? Anyway, lore. Okay, how long will this craft take? Like, I'm curious. 31,000 effort. Divide by 16 times... Yeah, we gotta pull out the calculator. So 31240 divided by 16 times 1.46. Divide that by 60. It would take me 47.5 minutes to do this one craft by myself. So, like, we got it started. But I don't think this has got to be us. We'll hop on it when we need help. But, like, what else is there to do? I still kind of want to find a sand lucille for our friend. Cannot presently help as your masonry is not 40. Oh no. Oh no. I don't know anyone whose masonry is 40 besides me. I assumed it was you. Looks like I gotta do it. You think Shin's got that kind of... Well, hang on. Let's check the blueprints around here. We find one with a brick in it. That means somebody around here is a level 40. Not seeing it. No. Nobody has made a tier 4 brick. Dude. I think that's us. Alright. Tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna split it into chunks. Won't do it all in like one sitting. What we'll do is we'll do like 15 minutes of it, then we'll go digging through the sand to try and find that lucille, and then we'll come back. I think last time we did it, mutation made them. It sounds like something mutation would do. Took some ingots. Alright, another fun thing we could do is tools. So we got some blue ingots. Ooh. But we don't have blue planks. Blue rope is the other thing we're missing. Alright, we can't make tools either, but we're close. Sorry, what? Get this man an axe? Oh yeah? Glass... OMG, sir. I know you could teleport to R4. Could I teleport to R4? You have me covered. For what? We got all that. Come to region 9. Now, hang on. We need, like, some more specifics than that. This all sounds great. For tools? We're better? Come to region 9. We're better. Your statement confuses me a little, but here's what I'll do. Your stuff goes all the way to tier 10? Are you crazy? What? Alright, now I got... Okay. Let's go to region 9. Why not? What is the closest city to you? Kindlebarrow. Alright. Can I teleport to Kindlebarrow? Like a crazy person. I've been all around the world. Kindle Barrow, 28. Alright. All my teleport energy, we're coming to visit. Because one of my best streams was like when I just visited somebody else. Hey! The game didn't crash. Alright. Stormwind, Lunar. Where do you live? Did you say you live in Margaritaville? Hey, that's you. Tier 3 claim. Lunar is a tier 5. Now, hang on. Yeah, well, it makes sense. None of the settlements would be tier 10. You're in Lunar. I want Odin. I want Odin? Tier 6. Alright, now what am I doing here? I'm just visiting? Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to visit your settlement, and then I'm going to run across the coast here, check out Sparta, Seal Ford, and then sail across to Odenheim. We make a day of it. But yeah, tier 6 stuff. What am I doing? While I'm in the neighborhood, I'm going to buy some cheap food that'll just keep my stamina up. So I'm not wasting my good fish on exploring. But hey, I'm also a little excited that we visited this region and we didn't crash. Come on, give me some cheap food. What you got? Some berry pie. Apparently, all of these are worth $1 million. That's not true. Plain roasted fish. I don't want to just eat plain fish. There's an actual meal. It's gotta be like one nobody wants to eat. Ground meat and mashed bulbs. $8. Yeah, give me a stack of those. Why not? Yeah. And there's no bonus to these? Combat cooldown? Okay. They're just like sandwich tier, kinda. Anyway. Report. Odin's gonna explode and we're friendly. Sorry, are you trying to get me to abandon my empire to come join you? No? Okay. Just checking. I am coming to visit. I want to see your lovely kingdom and your lovely settlement. First, we're gonna visit Lunar. Then we're gonna actually see Margaritaville, which is yours. And then we're gonna check out Freak City. And then we'll loop back around and follow the coast over to Oldenheim. You heard from Region 5, they're on a warpath. Odenheim? So Odenheim always looked kind of crazy to me. Or Odenholm. Because they like founded their capital here, and then they were just like dibs on like this top row here. And it seemed like a crazy aggressive thing to do. Margarita is only a bank. Okay, I won't go to Margarita. but I am excited to say hi. That jackal wants a piece of me. Well, too bad, jackal. Serpentine. Yeah, you will be embarrassed if I visit Margaritaville. Well, I will not go there to publicly humiliate you. But like, I'd understand if you just had like a settlement that was meant to be just a bank. Now maybe, if it was meant to be like much more impressive than a bank. Like you've been working on getting your own settlement up and running this entire time. The game, and you've been playing for like 3 months. And all you've gotten is a bank. Maybe that would be embarrassing. But it sounds like it's just kind of a little placeholder where you can get stuff for the rest of the empire. Oop. Are we there? Lunar bound. There's Chino. Lots of space. What is this? This must be the tier 5 buildings. Can I visit? Let's visit Barry's house. Nice house, Barry. All right. So these are the tier 5 houses. We haven't gotten there. Here's a tier 4 house. This is what we're trying to build in our settlement. What I want to see is if they all come out looking the same. What's this house doing? I can't look at it. Got all the kilns, all the smelters. Crazy productive place. You've got a birch farm. What does the sign say? Do not cut down saplings. Demolishing this house, stop moving in. See, now this, it is a lovely village. Oh, look at these rats. This guy's got a green one. Like, it looks pretty nice. I do like it, but it's got like the kind of aesthetic that like we're trying to do the opposite of. Like you see like the lines and lines of looms, like the piles of tanning, the rows and rows of kilns. I do like the way they set up like a market here. I feel like it's almost for style purposes. Like they're going for max efficiency, but they're also like just trying a little bit to like make it not look terrible. Like they do care about style, you can kind of tell. They didn't go for like the super colorful gravel patterns or anything. It's a very practical settlement. But yeah, it's nice. Ready? It's a fishing village where you did it all yourself. Now hang on. Which? So Margaritaville is the fishing village you did by yourself? Do we go to Freak City? Like, I'm a little curious. I want to see what Freak City's about. Like, I can't just leave that one alone. But this is your home? Lunar Bound? It's a cool place. Man, can I get like a torch or something? I can't see anything. I feel like I got my my gamma turned way down or something. Is Rivendell? Wait, is that the name of the place from Frozen? Oh, so Rivendell is the fishing city where you did all your stuff. Is that what you're saying? Maybe I'm misunderstanding. This does look like a nice fishing spot. You got all the salt you need. That's kind of a rare and nice treasure to have. I had a settlement like this in like Region 5, where I did like my pyrite grind in the calm forest. It was kind of nice. All don't go to yours. I'm trying not to go to yours. Like, we stumbled across that one on purpose. Or not on purpose. Coincidentally. I'm trying to, like, aim a little bit south. I will not embarrass you. You have asked not to be embarrassed. I'm gonna try not to. Alright, I would love to get my World Explorer level 2. I don't think I'll be getting that today. But man, took a long time to get that. Maybe that's what I could do if my stream started getting boring. These stupid thorns. I can't see them. Alright, but I do want to go to Freak City. Because that's just the kind of person I am. Ruled by 3 stars. We're coming. Is that Freak City? Like, you can't have a place called Freak City and, you know, not expect the occasional, like, curious person to, like, peek their head in. Hello, Doze Dick. That is the type of name I would expect in Freak City. Got your hunting. Got your tier 4 houses. Ancient Thorn Garden. Alright. Freak City's kinda cute. I like how they kept a lot of the natural foliage. It always bothers me when they like tear down a ton of stuff and just have it all flat and empty. I get the pragmatic need for it. But I like it when they incorporate the environment. Just to make it like a little prettier. Alright, so we visited Freak City. Now we're going to teleport back to Lunar Bound, which you actually have to use the teleporter to do. We'll eat some meat bulbs. Not river. Lunar Bound. How much teleport energy do we have? Not a ton. It's just kind of a shame that we were visiting those at night. How much night do we have left? Like 200 seconds. Alright. Now we go down the street. Welcome to Lunar Bound. Come for the crafting, stay for the brutal Wordle competitions. Wordle competitions, huh? Oh. Am I crashing? No? Alright, cool. Is this the way? Where am I going? I'm going to Sparta. I think this is the gap we gotta swim. Or is there like a shore we can walk across? Like some nice shallow waters. Almost. I like that Sparta hasn't like expanded their territory like at all. It's something like I really appreciate when like an empire does like not grab a ton of area. They're just like, this is enough for me. Like we spread out a little bit, but there was literally nobody up there. Rough terrain. This must be the road to Sparta. Oh! That was all connected? That's cool. Mr. Jackal. I like this road. There's Koof. All right, here we go. Sparta. They've got the tier 4 houses. They've got the tier 5 houses. Got tier 5 stuff. Journeyman Slayer. I like that. We're almost a Journeyman Slayer, I think. Level 39, yeah. Won't be long. Hello, welcome to Sparta. Who's welcoming me? Is it Ribo? Yeah. Greetings from Region 7. Good tidings. I like this guy. I like the cut of his jib. Look at that armor. We were invited to check out Region 9. We heard it was better in every way. Looking pretty cool so far. You've been watching my stream. Awesome. Love to hear it. Ooh, let me show you our famous fighting pits. You like a good fight pit? Yeah, he's gonna show us, so I won't dive in first. I like it. Sounds fun. I'm in. All right. I don't know how to bow. Hang on. I have missed. Oh no. This is not gonna go well. Oh god. Wait, I won? GG. Tell my mom. Sorry. Oh god. Don't go quietly into that night. Is there a sob emote? Deep bow. No. Great. Yeah. I got a lucky snipe. I saw that red crossbow. I was scared. We got nowhere to be. Just a slow dance with the summer heat. The world outside can't wait a few. From now on, everyone will know Sugarheart shot first. And confirm. Has been an honor and a privilege. But I must continue on my journey. Hope to see you back one day when we host a tournament. I will be there. I'll be there. Have fun in Region 9 that is better than all the other regions in every way. Bye. That was fun. So I'm not 100% sure how I won that. Alright, we need to go to Seal Fjord. We'll run along the coast. I think I've been lulled into a false sense of accomplishment. I think he was probably wearing cloth. Did not expect to see you while watching Rybo. You were watching his stream? Nice. Yeah, Faye Valentine of the Lunar Empire invited us down here, said this region was amazing. Got a few streams open with people you chat with here and there. Nice. I'm trying to make it a point to explore more. Like, I can grind on my own time, but like the viewers, like, they want to see cool stuff. And so when Faye popped in here and was like, come to Region 9, it's so cool. I was like, alright. Arestic First Town, Tier 1 plus Tier 2. What a name. It was nice to find out that Rybo has seen my stream before. I've got to go check out his now. Maybe we'll drop him a follow. If he's still playing by the time we're done, we can raid him. Superhero. It's the Emperor. The Seal Emperor. The Fjordian Province. Alright. And here we are. Follow through, take your time. You move like water. I mean, it's a settlement. You're holier than I am. It's got rows of stuff. I don't see any colossal fight pits. Or maybe I do? What do these signs say? Is the Discord link. Join Fjordian Province, where we are building an empire, or we're building an empire. Crafters, fighters, explorers needed. Help shape the frontier and join. Now, ally, Nito. Alright, so I spoke too soon about the fight pits. They do have fight pits. Is this like a tradition? Is this the realm you go to if you want to like join a fight club? Alright, now we're gonna go to Odenheim, place we were told to visit. Checking out the other capitals around here. I don't think any of them are probably gonna compete with a tier 6 capital, right? There's a tier 5. There's a tier 3. Yeah. This is going to be the one. It's not the only tier 6 I've ever seen. I think both Taverna and New Haven are tier 6. Why am I going the wrong way? I mean, I guess I gotta take the raft. Stupid bots ruining rafting experience. I could have been on a skiff by now. Honestly, with the amount of sailing experience, or sailing I've done, I should have unlocked a skiff. Alright. I'm trying to get out of this fjord. I hope I'm using fjord right. Fjords are weird. What am I doing? A terrible job. Part of me wants to sail down there to see if it's possible, but it'll be just as quick to get off my raft, hop this little bump. and then deploy it again. And you guys have salt. Salt is surprisingly rare where we're from. Like, you need to be adjacent to, like, calm forest, I think. Calm forest on the ocean. And way over on region 7, like, calm forest is, like, from here to here. Or, yeah, there's a little bit. Then there's a little bit over here. There's a little bit down here. And I bet there's probably some places along here. But, like, that's a very small amount of salt for a region. Like, when you can visit Honeydew, which is a big calm forest island, and there's just miles of salt between there and, like, the mainland on, like, a walkable stretch. You could fill your entire inventory. Like, that's crazy. Okay, so Revan has gone, got all the needed plant fibers. Got 120. There's no way that doesn't make 120 or 120 roots. There's no way that's gonna not make enough cloth unless somebody spends it all on rope. 10,000 fibers. Yep. That sounds about right. That's like the worst part of the tailoring experience. Is you grab your plant roots and you process them, and like two stacks would fill up your entire inventory. Like, I recently got, like, the advanced cart so I could have, like, 3 stacks of cargo. And it feels bad for tailoring because, like, I get 3 stacks and I need to keep the cart out and I need to tailor, like, right there on the spot where I, like, process them. Like, you'd think smashing boulders into pebbles would have the same problem. But each, like, pocket can hold so many pebbles, like 200. Do I really expect anything less from my resident loot goblin? No, of course not, sire. Hey, it's a boat. Let's see who that is. Are we in the ocean? I think we're still technically in fresh water, which is interesting. Alright, who have we discovered? We've discovered Klutz, a world explorer too. What you doing out here, Klutz? Kind of like chilling with your fish. All right. All right. Do I have any Viking music? Can I just do a search for Viking? Wait, is that a traveler tree? No, it's just gotta be a mature oak, right? Alright, here we are. Odenholm. We're like your meatloaf. Yeah. Hmm? Those were words he chose to say. 5 tier 5 houses. And several tier 4. This is actually kind of what I was worried about, that every house would look exactly the same. Like, I feel like you could tweak the textures a little bit. Like, shift the thatch on the roof. Like, it's always something that bothers me when they don't, like, make minor adjustments to the model so, like, each one comes out, like, a little unique. Nice red rocks, though. Sturdy smelter. Up to a tier 6 earless smelter. This is interesting. Okay. Oh, does this get taller with like the tier of settlement you are? Hi, Narcissa. Oh, do they have tier 3 houses? I love this for them. So, like, one of the biggest problems I have is that, like, it makes no sense to have lower tier houses. Like, it's inefficient. If anyone can live in any house, it's way better to have the highest tier house you can have, because it will pay you more. But for just style points, you can have like smaller tier houses for like that person who wants to live in a teepee. What kind of cave is this? Please tell me. Bearlith. Okay, well that's not impressive. Alright, but what do I want? Okay, I want to explore. This is your pine forest. It is well paved. So it's not too bad for these guys to get their tier 3 leather. So I imagine they've got like a bunch of hunting trails. What happens if I go through here? Can I go through here? It's just a little pit for this one guy. I have seen people use like terraforming as a way to like catch like animal spawns in a single place. I've been thinking about doing that myself. Alright, so I see pine forest all around. There's pine forest, calm forest. And you know, pretty nice place to live. It is a cool place. Maybe there's some things we could buy before I leave. Wonder what the Oldenheim market is like. Oldenheim. Oldenheim? This Jaime place. All the animals. All the pets. This one's $1 million. Traveler Drought? We could buy that? Sorry, I said we could buy that. We can't buy that? Oh, Lucille eggs for $1,500? That's crazy. You guys selling absolutely everything? Ooh. Beginner's Codex for $8,000 is not a bad deal. Those rare marlin scales. Alright, let's scroll all the way down to the bottom. I need the rare stuff. Rathium saws, luminite rod. Uncommons for $3,000? That's not a bad deal. You get the ingots. I could get the ore concentrate. But it would not be enough. Alright. Tier 5 ropes. Man, I do want these things. There's the tier 4 brick slabs that we're needing. But I will settle for tier 4 fired bricks. Uncommon stuff. Really into that $30,000. All right. I'm not seeing the stuff I need. But it was nice visiting. No Space Dan, good morning. Good morning. How are you doing? Here, let me wave at you. Good morning, Space Dan. I think we've goofed off enough. Can't teleport while in combat. How could I possibly be in combat? Log out, log back in. And we are going to teleport all the way back home. But it was nice to visit. Region 9 does seem like a cool place. I'm a big fan of Sparta and our friend Faye Valentine. This Viking music got a little intense all of a sudden. Just in time for us to leave. Let me change the genre. How's this? You were in Region 9? Yeah, there's some nice places. Yeah, that was my first time visiting Region 9. Like, I'm very partial to, like, the Frozen North. Evan, what are you working on? Not my giant pile of fine potter's mix. Let me go ahead and switch to my deluxe crafting stuff. But yeah. So we've explored some amount, like, of most regions. So, like, we visited Region 8. We didn't really explore much. We just kind of, like, used their coast. Which is one way to do it. And now we visited Region 9 and we checked out like a few capital cities along the coast here. And the 300, Sparta, was our favorite, I think. Now, I haven't been here. We were born in Region 5, so we've been all over here. You know what? I was wrong. We haven't been in most places. Somebody told us that there was like a fully settled like Rathium mine or Luminite mine, some kind of high-level mine in this region that I really want to like check out, because it might be the quickest way to get like ingots. Let's see. I've heard about a war in Region 1. Purgatory taking a bunch of land, and it looks like they are getting pushed back by a lot of people. Like, it looks like they've gotten a couple of areas in on them. Purgatory doesn't seem to be having a good time anymore. Region 8 is too busy for you? So many people? Yeah. If you do not like people, the Cozy Empire, it's kind of a great empire for you. Not to like throw an advertisement out in the middle. But like, during like peak hours, you'll see like 4 or 5 people in the entire settlement. And then like, even the people who are kind of regulars, like they tend to like build their own settlements, like Bakeko, Port Avignon, Haramura, Twin Grove, Port Sea Haven. We got VK over here. We got Frostgate here. They're just chilling. They were our neighbors who just happened to join. It's usually just you, Revan, beating up on the workbenches. Yeah. I've started doing this, like, while I work on other things. This is like a brutal craft right here. Like, we did the math on this. It's gonna be like 47 minutes to do this entire craft. And so we're not going to do it all at once. We're going to do a little bit, and then we'll go run and do another thing. Revan got tons of plant fibers, is what I heard. Or was it plant roots? Did you sail plant roots here? You have 6.5 levels and a tool upgrade needed before you can help. That makes sense. There's a chest by the loom called T4 Tailoring Supplies. Go have a look-see. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, look at all that. You need a lot more wisp weave filament than that. There's like 2 out of the 30 we need for the wisp weave filament. Or, sorry, 2 out of 3 of the cloth we're gonna need. Alright. I acquire skill at level 30 to equip. Any skill at level 30. Okay, so if I have level 40, I can equip a green or a blue crossbow. Man, I need that blue rope. Is that what we do today? Or do we grind out 7 levels of tailoring so we can make our own rope. Or I could just go out and buy a bunch of rope. I think, like, we're missing ropes and planks. I can get the planks in like a minute. But the tier 4 ropes. Filter me down to the tier... No, don't do that. Okay, tier 4? Here. Just search for fine rope. Rope. Is anybody selling fine rope? There's peerless rope. Exquisite. It's brutal out here. How's a guy gotta get how does a guy get their blue rope? You have some planks stashed away for tool upgrades? Nice. I still need the rope though. Like, I am out of rope. Like, there's nothing I want more than tool upgrades. Believe me. But we just need that rope. Alright. We've been dressed as a forager for long enough. It's time to play with our outfit. I won't wear the hunting shirt for a while. Let's put on full hunting gear and then like work backwards from there. Alright, first and foremost, I hate the pants. Let's try all the pants. Eh. I might keep the miner pants. Do like the baggy pants. The tights kind of make sense a little bit, but ugh. Alright, miner pants. The gloves are kind of nice. But what would be nicer? Kind of like the leather, they're kind of simple. About the blue mittens. These fingerless gloves? They are on one hand. Hang on. Half fingerless gloves. What is this? Forester? Oh, whoops. Clicked pants. Keep working. Alright. You like the Forester gloves. Let's give those a shot. And for pants, I went with miner pants. Okay. Now, as for shoes, I don't really like to go around barefoot. Those kind of match. What's going on here? You got rope? Well, now you're talking. This changes everything. Okay, so now I just need some tier 4 planks. Evan, if you give me the planks, I can give you tier 4 tools. Or I can just start making them myself too. That's an option. Oh, we have here things that are halfway to planks. Is it because they are missing sawdust or sandpaper? Gotcha. You have 43 planks? If you could loan me 20 of them, I can make lots of tools. Like, it'll take me a while. Do you have them on you? Are they in one of these chests? Okay, do you have a tool to upgrade? I'll upgrade a tool for you. Ooh, apparently I was working on these. I got distracted at some point. It happens. Alright, hey, teamwork. Alright, so for things we can upgrade, well, I'll upgrade my crossbow. I could upgrade my armor. I can upgrade that tool. Priorities: tool, armor, or no, tool, crossbow, armor. And I can't wait to see what we get. I think I might actually need some cloth to upgrade these, though. Probably. We'll find out, I guess. Look at the grind. So yeah, if these require cloth, it'll be a while, but I think maybe only the pants require cloth. I think it was like pants, shirt, and hat. Machete is probably the tool I'd upgrade next. Yeah. That'll be the first thing I upgrade, but I should have enough to upgrade everything. Especially with these new ingots falling in my lap. Okay, things I can craft. Alright, machete first. Here, I'll allow you to help if you like. Oh, you've got a machete to upgrade too. A common machete. I think we can do better than that, man. Let me start from scratch and see what we get. I mean, my uncommon machete, kinda brutal. Alright. So I got ingots for days. I've got these. Hang on, sort this. I need greens. Green. I don't have any green leather. Okay, hang on. Get the green leather. I'll get the green rope. Hello, how's it going? It's going pretty good. Trying to get my friend here some better gear. Dude just handed me a... Oof, I need leatherworking stuff. Hang on. Go ahead and put these clothes on. He handed me like a common green tool. I got immediately sick to my stomach. We gotta help him. Leather salt? Is that what I need? There we go. So if we start from scratch and we get a better than uncommon tier 4 machete, I'm gonna keep it, and I'll give him my uncommon machete. You're watching streams while you transport all these corpses? Nice. I've been there. Like, I understand the hunting grind. It can be a little intense. Like, so far, I want tier 1 animals. Heading over to Charlo's, the bet. When I want tier 2, Port Taverna. The watering hole? Where's the watering hole? I don't know if it's gone. There it is. Like, there's a road from here to here that has a lot of goats on it. And then for tier 4, I like to go to the Merriam Heights. And then tier 3, along this lake. A lot of places. Oh, hi there. Didn't see you there. You love that some settlements have set up hunting zones. It makes it so much easier. Yeah. We need to do that. But I don't know the best way to do that. Because the hunting in our area is not great. Maybe we could find a good hunting spot south of us? I haven't tried that. Okay, hang on. What am I missing? Got everything. Sort this. Need tier 1 rope down here. But yeah, we need to find like a good hunting spot for tier 2 critters. And do I have any machetes in the market before I start building one from scratch? So many orders. Machete? All the Feralith things in the world. Raws, hose. Yeah. I know where like some great hunting is, like on our continent, in our empire. Alright. New machete from scratch. Where are you? There you are. Accept help on this 200 level craft. So like if we look at the map, there's an amazing tier 3 hunting area like here. It's like 20 critters like spawned right on top of each other. We could build that area and like fence it in and make it real nice. Alright. Big money machete. Come on. Oof. Strike one. Let's see how it comes out here. Like, my guy needs a tier 4 machete. So no matter how this comes out, he's gonna get one. Ugh. Don't forget about the scrappers. We do have the scrappers. Dude, maybe that's what I should have done. I don't know if I have enough tier 2 materials to scrap for days. That is exactly what I should have done. In retrospect, stopped it at tier 2, made it uncommon, and then just taken what I could get after that. Please be uncommon. Hey, it's uncommon. Okay, that doesn't feel like a total waste. Like, I would never level it up past there. But it's nice to know it's there. Okay. Now let's level up this crossbow. Oh no, you're doing the rarity gotcha? Yeah, it's more like the rarity gotcha's doing me, but yeah. I've got some good luck, okay? Like, one of the first things I made was this epic Elenvar bow. Like, I remember getting super excited when I got, like, the rare bow. Like, I haven't made more than one tier 4 bow. Like, I got rare. My first rare bow that I kept was this. Oof. Alright, well, I got a blue crossbow. Neat. For other things I can upgrade. I think I can upgrade the gloves. Makes sense, yeah. Give me new gloves. I think I need tier 4 cloth for the pants. Getting rare stuff feels so good. Rare stuff feels so good. And epic stuff feels so amazing. Like, I do want to grind tools. And today is a great day to grind tools because there was one thing that happened. Ugh, still uncommon? Cool. Hang on. I know I'm wearing them, but let's see what our new gloves actually look like. Where are the gloves I have on? There they are. Take those off. That's what tier 4 gloves look like. Not great. You know what? I can go with hunter gloves. Just dress as a hunter. It's a rare outfit. You can technically use a luminite weapon because because of your carpenter level, but you don't partake in slaying much. How do you not partake in slaying much? Like, I'm constantly under siege by all the critters around me. Got an uncommon Pyrelite axe. That was for somebody else. That was a custom order. Okay. Let's dump everything in here. We'll do a quick count of all the things we got. Alright, sort this up. I got 60 planks, 48 fair... Like, I can make tons of Fairlight tools right now. I'm low on Pyrelite. Got a decent amount of goat. I'm low on sturdy leather. So, like, it's not a great time for me to go crazy. How's my cooking? Smelter's complete. Alright. Spend most of your time in base crafting so you don't need to slay much. I thought as a loot goblin you were more outdoorsy than the rest of us. Like, I thought you would go for resource trips often. You're looking at a 275k craft right now. How do people do this? I have no idea. I'm gonna smash your old machete into dust. You are, but you're very elusive and avoid hostile flora and fauna. That's fair. See, I've got this one craft, and it's 31,275k. How did you even have that many materials on you at once? Do I get an error when checking Empire authorities, or is it just me? Just you. Here I am, but like I don't also have a lot of authorities assigned. Yeah, you can enter. Sorry. You can't enter that. Happened to another emperor too? Huh. Yeah, I don't know what's happening. Works fine for me. Did a fair amount of slaying today because you kept getting jumped by jackals when hunting birds and goats to get the 30 hunting earlier. Yeah, that's been happening to me. I'm about to hit Journeyman Slayer. Can I see when your tasks refresh, sir? Oh, they did refresh. Don't think I've got Mbura fur, but I've got Jackal. Let's see if I can hit 40 slaying right now. Probably not. I don't think Jackal fur is going to get me there. Not even an option. Ooh, but while I'm here, let's go ahead and drop off my metal goop. Drop off that food. I'm gonna go into my house where I keep my scrap supplies. Boop. Soon we'll have tier 4 housing. Very excited for that. Level 55 Slayer just from hunting. They just keep coming at you. Like it's like that. Like I pointed out, like my favorite goat slaying grounds, which is like the road between Watering Hole and Taverna. There's like a jackal spawn point here. And if you get like there at the wrong time, like it's just wave after wave of jackal. Even if you can take them out in just like a few hits. Pretty brutal. wonder if I should get some more Elenvar down here. Like, I got ingots, but I wonder if I should always have ingots cooking. My question to myself right now. Because as one of the people who can make Elenvar ingots here, and I'm so close to getting mining and smithing to level 50. You can bring some more concentrate down if you need some. Yeah, that would be good. I'll keep them cooking and I'll hammer them into ingots. That way you don't have to buy the metalworking flux. Now hang on. Yeah, I had to check that there wasn't like a crate full of flux right here. Oh, there's the ingots. Hang on. I'll go ahead and steal 50 of these. Yeah, you can put it in the chest. One of the things we were missing. And while I'm thinking about it, we got like 50 pyrolite now. We can make a ton of pyrolite tools. We can make a ton of ferrolite tools. Like, we could try to grind like every tool up to uncommon and then level them up to green, except we're out of green leather. I gotta do a green leather trip. Yeah, more concentrate for both of those as well. Yeah. It seems like hunting trips are in the cards for me, for us. Other than that, like, it's the tier 4 rope is the biggest problem. Wait, how did that end up in my bank? I'm running around here without any pants on. Seems like most things you need I have. Yeah. I don't know how you got a hold of like tier 4 rope. Mutation being the only tailor. Oop. Gotta eat our fish bulbs. Alright. What if we just went crazy? How about that? If I take all the ferrolite tools out of the market, just all the tools we have out of the market, really. And what if we just try to level them all up? We can play tool gotcha for like an hour. Gross, a common? So many commons. We got a lot of tools out here. Bring out the cart. I feel like I'm gonna need it. A bow. Common everything. Here, might be better if I just start deleting. I'll claim them all at once. A short sword? I think we'll leave that one. I don't know, do people need weapons out here? Like, weapons never sell. And it feels bad. I put that short sword up decades ago and no one touched it. It is Fairlit, though. Should someone call for weapons? The use of weapons. Great Twitch name. Alright. Got all these tools. They're all common. I say we scrap them all. And we'll start with, like, the Fairlith tools. We'll get one to, like, an uncommon, then level it up as far as we go. Got a plan. Alright. All the scrap. Now, there's a special something you need. Like to glue these things back together. 2 common hammers. Gross. What was it? So, say I was making a Firelight axe. Recraft. I need simple chemical catalyst. How does one get that? Fish oil and starbulb seeds. Interesting. I think I've got some of those things. What tools do I want? I mean, my saw is pretty good. I'm gonna sit at a crafting bench. A nice hammer would be nice. Maybe I should have saved one of those things I just scrapped. Probably not. I'll start with that. If I have a Ferrolith hammer. Do I have a Ferrolith hammer? I've got Ferrolith everything. Do have Ferrolith everything. Yeah, if somebody in the settlement wants a specific weapon, I think they need to ask me directly for it. I don't know, maybe I'll have tons and tons of materials after all of this. I think I saw a buy order for like a very special very special, what do you call it? Thing. Spear and shield. Somebody wanted like an uncommon one. I'm like, man, they just take so many ingots. Okay. So that's all that. So now, get all of our juice. All the pyrolite stuff in the world. Two of these. 1, 2 of these. Go ahead and sort that. And so that's enough materials for 10 tools. Very first thing we're going to do, hammer. It's going to come out uncommon the first time and we'll just be incredibly happy. Magic? No. Alright. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take... I'm going to take one of my 2 bows, throw it in... You know what? Yeah. That's a good place to store these things. While I'm working. Alright, and we need the catalyst. Let's see how much I have. Do I have tier 3 leather? You could have. Not a lot. Sorry, I do have some tier 3 leather, and I will give that to you. Yes. Alright, let's grab these things, this thing, this terrible thing. We need star bulb seeds and fish oil. Star bulb seeds? I want to take too much of it. Or maybe I do. You only need 2 pieces. You want to upgrade your chisel. I can hook you up then. Don't have the tier 2 fish oil, do I? Someone's gotta have tier 2 fish oil. There's like 8 career fishers in this settlement. Fish? Fish? Oil? Alright, let's check the fisher box. Fish? No. Chum ingredients. Fish oil? Fish oil. Those would be in the farming chest. What, fish oil? Farming chest. Now I got the star bulb seeds. Yeah, yeah. But like fish oil. Tier 2 fish oil. I can't find anywhere. Did we give it all to the scholar? It's tier 3. Well, there's an idea. I hate to do this, But like, if it's our only option, I can take these and make the tier 3 chemical catalyst. But yeah, let me know if you find tier 2. Where does a person make catalyst? That's got to be a scholar's desk thing, right? But I can't make it because I am not a level 30 scholar. Use crafting elixir. I could fish. Wait. We got 8,000 fishermen. Surely we got like breezy fins just lying around, right? Tell me somebody's selling breezy fins. Breeze. Fish. Simple fish oil. Sell price 5 at the Randy Ribbit Ranch. I think that's what I have to do. Do I have the teleport energy for this? Alright, first of all, we'll put the seeds back. These seeds. Put the fish oil back. What do I need? E2 fish oil. Sergeant Wiki tends to have a bunch of stuff. Let me check first. Oh, wait. Revan wanted this leather. Where did Revan go? There you go. How much do you need? How much do I need? 100? How much can I use? Let's say 100. Gotcha. Okay, so he's got it for us. Perfect. Okay. And mutation can have the tier 3 fish oil back. Can break down that hammer. The tier 3 hammer. Alright. I've got the ability to re-roll this one once. In the meantime.
Made a mistake. And now it's all bad.
Hey, we got it. Okay, so we got the uncommon hammer.
Baby, can
Now that we have an uncommon hammer, I really should get a personal cache. How much is a personal cache? You got personal caches? A rough brick slab, huh? Yeah, one of those just lying around. Feel like there's a chance. I'm making everything so complicated. But it is about time I got myself a personal cache. I've heard such good things about them. Here are 2 rocks. Those are rare. Tier 1 brick slab. Stone chunks. There's those. Alright, show me again what you need for a personal cache. A brick slab. I think maybe we got some tier 1 bricks lying around. I think I need 10 bricks. There's a chance it might be right here. Oh wait, there's some cooked ones. But I can't make it because I've got this gigantic craft here. Alright. Alright, ignoring the personal stash for now. But, if you take 10... You got me? Okay, cool. I'll hang out by Roomba. But, I have in my possession an uncommon hammer. We were gonna level that up. I've run out of the leather because I gave that to you to upgrade your weapon. There's no way I got tier 3 leather just lying around here, right? Howdy. Thank you kindly. What? I should pay him. How much do you pay for that much oil? 729. No, I shouldn't. Okay, then no, I won't. Thank you very much, Sergeant Wiki. I hope things are going good with you and your family. I know you're going through a lot, but you got something else for me. Oop. What you got? Tier 3 leather? You're a saint. Okay. It gives me the ability to level up a couple things. I'm gonna do so much. Let me get a couple of these out here. A couple of these. and things. Yeah, everything's sorted out at home. Nice. Alright. So now we grab tier 1 seeds. We're going to use ember grain seeds because when I was at the desk, it said those were the types that I could use. I could use any type. And get 20 of these right now. And if we just get more seeds, we can get more. But we will get more seeds soon. So I'm going to keep this 60 oil on hand. Whew. Making tools is such a complicated mess. If I get a nice personal cache and I just leave it down there by the smith bench. And I could leave all my whatchamacallits, my chemical catalysts, my scrap, all down there. Then I don't have to like keep all of this in my bank. I don't know how much room I actually need. Okay. But these are good amounts. Get some of this stuff out here. We're gonna make the super hammer. If that hammer is better than my hammer, life will just be so good all around. I could trade this tier 4 hammer for another tier 4 hammer. That would make me pretty happy. You have the massive personal cache, and it's your bank, and some of your skiff inventory are all full of stuff and things. So you got like 3 banks going on. Have you made your like your house bank yet? You have not. You don't have the recipes for it. Yeah, they weren't too bad. There are tons and tons of spaces, and you can make as many as you want. Your house could be like all inventory storage if you want. Construction isn't 30 yet. Oh, that makes sense, but that's a thing I could do. Just a plain uncommon hammer. These things happen. So, how much do the hammers sell for these days? Tier 4 hammer. Rare is selling for 20,000. So let's say an uncommon sells for the half that. There it is. 10,000. I don't know. I also need to like keep one in the bank. All right. You will be my bank hammer. One of the weird things you've gotta have when you're a smith is a spare hammer. Well, then again, just make a hammer from scratch when it's time. 1,000. That's crazy. It feels crazy, but like, it takes forever to get those materials. Maybe that's not a crazy price for a hammer. But there's no way I would ever level up a hammer past that. Alright, somebody wanted uncommon scissors, and that order has been out for 100 years. Now, they're not offering a decent price for it at all. But, like, we can be the guy. We can do that for him. I do like helping out my fellow settlers. Those would probably be predominantly storage. That does sound awful. Okay, hang on. Need to re-roll this. It's still common. Okay, re-roll again. You have to go like 4 different places to find things, and house storage would fix all of that. It would. And the nice thing about like the house storage, the house loads a lot faster than you might expect. Alright. Those scissors were a failure, so we crush them. We are out of scissors. Let's make some scissors from scratch, shall we? Whoops, too many. Get 20 of these, 10 of these, 10 of these, 10 of these. Hello, how did I enjoy Region 9? It was very, very nice. I kind of wish we saw like the lunar capital during the day. It was kind of a bummer that like it was too dark to like see it super well. Let's go back over there and see like what we visited. I can't see any of the settlements. I actually liked the Freak Borea settlement. I kind of liked how they designed that one. But we liked Lunar, and we really liked Sparta. Sparta was a really cool settlement. And Oldenheim is, you know, nice. It didn't feel... It was cool to find a, like, tier 6 settlement. I think we've had a couple like that over here. I think New Haven, tier 5? No? Tier 6? Is it only Taverna that's tier 6? No. Morin is tier 6. We need to visit that. Common scissors again. Come on, uncommon. You realized after our duel you were actually wearing your armor, you were in cloth with just the cosmetic on. You just one-shot you. That's what I assumed happened. I was like, there's no way it should have gone down like that. For a second, I thought like you threw the match because like I was a foreign dignitary, but I was like, why would don't do that? But hey, you know, I'll take my first and only ever duel victory, even if it was only because the person I was fighting forgot to put on his armor. I wasn't wearing a lot of armor myself. I typically wear like 2 pieces of armor so that I don't lose like a fight with the critters around. But yeah, I feel ya. Like, dang, he's got the grandpa gains. Like, they weren't. So I just upgraded my crossbow, but like I only had an uncommon green during our duel. I guess I take these fish bulbs. And I guess I have to start buying my fish bulbs. You don't think you put on armor since you crafted it? It's predominantly Fairlith. Yeah. I'm still actually using, like, well, I'm not using cloth at all. I feel like I've made it through most of the game without cloth. What was I doing? I was doing scissors. Right, they keep coming out dumb. And somebody's been waiting on an order of uncommon scissors for like since the dawn of time. I'm trying to give them the hookup. You usually fight in tier 2 leather? Because that's what you gather in. Yeah. But you gotta be like sneaky in the tier 2 leather. Like, you can't win like a one-on-one fight, really. Alright, give me the uncommon. Still common. Okay, let's smash it. Guerrilla warfare is how you beat the big things in leather armor. That's true. I don't know. I still want to be able to like face tank everything. Like, it doesn't have to be by a lot. But like, I just feel a little bit safer if I do it that way. Scissors. Keep forgetting what I'm making. Scissors are also like one of those things that I would never use. I actually have the uncommon scissors that they want to buy. So really, I'm hoping for rare so I could switch mine out. Sell this junk pair. These ores? These ores. There they are. Probably gonna run out of leather at this rate. Still not uncommon, huh? Statistically, I think I should have done it twice by now. supposed to be a 30% chance to get an uncommon pyrolite. But we're having like some real bad luck on this one. That guy's got the Ellenvar. Truly the skimpiest 30% you've ever seen, right? I mean, it's like that sometimes. But then again, like, I feel like an epic bow is like a 0.1%. Something like that. I got that. What are the odds getting an epic bow? I've got something for this. In my Discord, under helpful miscellaneous things, got rarity Markov chains. Transition matrix number 3, going from like a common ferrolith all the way up to an epic, is a 3 in 1,000 chance. Oh, Lord. Scissors. Choose scissors. Bluegrass? You think making them one by one changes the RNG versus a bunch at once? No, I don't think so. I'm out of all my tier 2 stuff. Like, I really think I'm just getting some bad rolls of the dice. From, like, the amount of things I've made, and I've only made things one by one, the rarity seems fair. I could make a few more. I can be at this all day with the scissors. Might run out of like my chemical catalysts. Okay, craftable. Scissors. Sarge, isn't that ox thing like a taming level? Taming level 80. That does sound true. Maybe not 80. I bet it's like 60, right? Because I've seen a few of them. If it was like 80, I don't think anybody would be there. If the taming levels are growing like the rest of the levels. Used all of my luck this month on my bow. I knew it. 35. That's not too bad. The problem is, like, I never see Alexi. Like, at all. Mostly because I don't want to, like, load into a new zone, you know? Did you look at those scissors? Still uncommon. Or still common. Common scissors all day, every day. Hi, kitty. Are you meowing into the mic? Do a good job. I'm gonna get these scissors or I'm gonna die trying. Like, maybe if we get like one pair of decent scissors floating around the settlement, somebody will actually want to be a tailor. That's the master plan. Like, there's a person out there who's been wanting like an uncommon pair of scissors since we founded the settlement. I've just been leaving them hanging. I'm betting it's like Mutation, who's got like the order out and just forgot they put it out. Like, he's probably wandering around with like an epic set of tier 5 scissors by now. We really are just wasting our time. But like, now it's kind of personal. Like, I can't quit making these scissors. The Scissor Saga must have a happy ending. Would you look at that? Common scissors. Who could have seen that coming? And now there's, like, someone made the good point. Like, I can craft more than one of these at a time. What is this? Ooh, a brick slab. This changes everything. Roomba. Personal cache. I don't have the necessary knowledge. Requires personal cache training. Personal cache training. Why make it separate? Just charge. Alright, cool. You know, I need to train in box having. Alright, where would be a sneaky place to put my personal cache where it wouldn't be in everybody's way? Does it have to be nearby? How far can it be? If I can like tuck it back here, have it reach, that would be ideal. Put it here. How about that? That's a lot of space. I'll just keep all my tool stuff in here. Place it, open the inventory and walk. Oh, okay. Walk until it turns black so I can see like what the range is. Gotcha. All right. Yeah, it's not close enough. Wait, what? It is close enough. Kinda. The card displays things in it, but there's nothing in it. Okay. Alright. So now. Scissors. What tier slab do you need for the next cache upgrade? Tier 2. Wait, why am I making ferrolith scissors? Oh, right. I destroyed mine. I've completely forgotten how things work. Alright. Today's the day. Uncommon scissors. Tier 2 slab coming up. Nice. Uncommon? No. Reroll? We'll get uncommon scissors if it takes me all night. We did it! We got uncommon scissors. Yay! Now we level them up to green. And maybe by some miracle, it'll be rare. I mean, we'll take whatever we get. But we're really, really hoping. Brazilski, how are you doing? Or Brazil Sky? Either way, we got rare scissors. You're from Russia. And you say Russia? You mean Russia? Brazilski. Got it. I see my error now. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. There. We did it. We fulfilled our super generous order. It cost us so many materials. BitCraft, top game? Yes. BitCraft is a really, really good game. It's a very addictive game. But like, it's especially good as like a game to play while you're distracted by other things. Like, you can play this game and like cook dinner at the same time, or play this game and play another game while you're playing this game. It kind of depends on like what you choose to do with this game, though. Like right now, we're running back and forth so much, like I can't play another game, but for many of my jobs in this game, like, you might just end up sitting there for like a long time. Game, you play Albion? Sorry, your English bad, really good. You play Albion? Game Albion Online? Not play? I do not play Albion Online, no. But this game is a lot like Albion Online. I do know enough about Albion Online to say that. This game is Albion Online without PvP. Or at least without good PvP. That might change. But like, if you're tired of people in Albion Online murdering you and taking all your stuff, this is a great game. Alright. Let's level up some of our random weapons here. What's the next one we want a good weapon for? For us, still wouldn't mind a decent hammer. But I will take a leatherworking knife as well. You're going to play Albion? Albion's your game? Nice. Like, I was very interested in Albion for a while, but I hear just like a roaming band of like 10 people can come by and kill you while you're out gathering and take all your stuff. Feels a little bad. This game is Albion without stress. Like, there's a couple of monsters out there, like that jackal up there on the ridge. But for the most part, very peaceful and safe out here. You got an uncommon pyrolite knife on the first try. But we're out of leather. Okay. That's fine. Here's what I'm gonna do. Just upgrade all of these weapons that I have. All the feroliths. If any of them turn out to be common, I'll scrap them. An uncommon chisel. Alright, it looks like we've hit our luck again. We've hit gotcha pity mode. You got Tier 2 leather. Very nice. Tier 3 leather is what I need, but I can go and get that myself. They gave you the uncommon pity, it seems like. 3 in a row. I can't stop. I gotta keep going. There's like a 30% chance. And so, like, hang on. What are the odds of 3 30% chances in a row? Hang on. My computer's lacking. There we go. Calculator. 0.3 times 0.3 times 0.3. That... hang on, that's not it. 0.3 times 0.3 times 0.3. Okay, never mind. I read it wrong. So... about 3 in 100... a 3% chance of this happening. And of course, yeah. 3% still not, like, super unusual. It's close to a nat 20. A little more unlikely than rolling a nat 20. Now, I want to go back and, like, review the tapes and see how many tries it took us to get, like, an uncommon... an uncommon whatchamacallit? An uncommon pair of scissors. So that would be 0.6. Let's say it took 6 times. Well, yeah, that's about the same odds as rolling a nat 1. Alright, fishing pole. Did not make the cut. So we had the uncommon pity, and we lost the uncommon pity. Looks like I crafted all the pyrelites I had in here. Oh, the sword. Wait a minute. Why can't I make the sword? Sugar Evan, I could loan you... Could I loan you 10 tier 4 ingot? Got yours in the furnace cooking. Give them back. And they are done. Could I... Sorry. You want 10 T4 from me? I think I understand. Fresh add to tier 4 ingots. There we go. I think there was a little bit of an English breakdown there. He said, could I loan 10 T4 ingots? So the way you phrased that implied that you were going to give me the tier 4 ingots. Now, if you said, could I have a loan of tier 4 ingots? That would have been the thing. You probably know that. But, yeah, it is the middle of the night here. So I'm streaming to many foreign countries. What time is it? Oh, it's just like 12:30 a.m. Usually I don't feel this tired this early. Okay, hang on. Oop. I've lost the ability to craft all of them. Okay. So let's say we want to get these uncommons up to green value. Gonna need some green leather. Thanks for the English lesson. Woo, Central Time, that's right. Hey, it's Isabecca. Hi, Isabecca. We're about to go on a hunting trip, I think. Oh, shoot, I should grab some food. Ah, she waved back. Yay! It's good hunting food. Oh, that's what your brain read, so you knew what he meant. Yeah. It, like, I had to parse it a few times. Because he said, like, he'll give it back when he's done cooking. And so that was enough to, like, to teach me what he was trying to say. Hey, what are you? Rathium. Here's 6. One of these days. Alright. Hunting trip. Here's the thing. They added the ability to track creatures. And I want to see if there's a nice place to hunt, like down here. Lot of bad guys in the neighborhood. But if we could find like a good hunting spot out here. Okay, that's where the males are. What about the females? Where are the females at? Nowhere to be found. I mean, yeah. True to my experience. Alright, let's see if the male hunting is just a giant pile of them. Because if there's like a million of them in like one lump, we could just find like a good hunting spot that we could build a road to. I think that would be a worthy use of our time. Show me the good hunting grounds, please. Bit of a train wreck to walk through this mess. Let me squeeze by you. I see a few. Ooh, there's one. Let's see. 4 up there. 2 down here. A decent pit. OMG? Epic scissors? What do you mean, epic scissors? You dare look me in the eyes and say you just rolled epic scissors with the 10 ingots I gave you. After I spent like half an hour trying to get uncommon scissors. Choose my luck. How dare you? No gloating allowed. Get out of here. Is this game good? I really like it. I'm a big fan of this game. I mean, I have put how many hours into this game now? 231 hours into it. And I'm not done yet. So if you use like time as an indicator of whether or not a game is good, then this is a very good game. But a lot of people will say like time doesn't really mean you had fun. It does for me. I don't usually stick around with a game for a very long time. There's a giant rock. It's disturbing walking around there. This isn't a bad hunting place. You spend a lot of time at work and it's not very fun? Wait, in this game? Oh, you mean... sorry. Yeah, you spend a lot of time at work and you're not having fun there. That's true. But like, work isn't something you can choose to do. I mean, I've been very poor before. Unless you got like the rich family. Then you absolutely cannot choose to not work. My tier 2 slabs are in the stockpile by Sarge's Ox. Cool. But I like this game. Why do I like this game? I like this game because, one, it looks nice. Like, I kind of like the art style. Like, look at this nice outfit. I look cool. I like having a goal. I like building things and like working towards something. Like, I get it. There's a big sense of accomplishment related to just setting a goal and achieving it. And that is what this game is over and over and over and over again. Now, it doesn't like look like a whole lot. Because, I mean, it like boils down to, hey, click on a thing, wait for the thing to complete a lot of the time. But like, as far as like creative decision making, like we've designed our empire, we chose like where to settle, we're choosing what jobs to pursue. Like, there's still enough choice. Give me that deer. Thank you. Ooh, I can't imagine getting this mess home. Would you get in the cart? And so, like, I'm definitely enjoying the game. I feel like a big sense of accomplishment in playing the game. Very proud of what we accomplished. It takes a while to accomplish it. We also have like really lofty goals, so I feel like the average player doesn't need to go as hard into this game as I did. Like, we went for the Empire and like settlement founder. Like, you can just be like a guy who exists in the world without stressing too much about like anything. Like, you just walk in a settlement, you start working. Maybe people will ask you for stuff occasionally, but you don't even have to give it to them. I feel like for a lot of people, this game could be a very cozy game. Is there a road from Port Avignon to Sotomura? There sure is. Right now, there's a road that goes from Sotomura. It swings by here, goes by the watchtower. It's Port Avignon, and it even goes up a little bit. I think it kind of stops here because construction crew ran out of ability to like chop down trees. And so like we might have to intervene and complete the road. I'd like to see the road loop around the entire lake and then reach back here. Right now, there's a road that goes to about here. But I want to see that connect to here. I want to see it loop around. Because that loop would be a great hunting trip. Which is a hunter main. Be very nice. Alright. I've almost gathered all the bodies. We really have a great group of people working together to make our goals possible. So it keeps the game fresh. That is true. But like, there's also like no No stress in the cozy empire. Like, we got like 5 people working very intensely to like get things done. And if you get like empathy stress, like that might be bad for you. But for the most part, like, you can just kind of live your life. Got people out there fishing. Like, what's his name? Sergeant Wiki came by and was bragging about his epic scissors, which is just insane. Trying to kill this guy. Is that guy shooting me? Can't see if I'm getting shot from both angles. I'm getting shot from both angles. Run! Run faster! I died. Well, as long as I'm dead... He was shooting me through the ground. I couldn't see any of the hits. By the time I figured out what was happening, it was too late. Here's what we're gonna do. And let the stamina recharge, and then we're gonna tank it. You're just letting me know the ingots gave you some of your luck? Yeah. It is fair. I'm not mad. I'm not jealous. I'm very happy for you and your epic scissors. Honestly, I love that you have epic scissors. If you ever have any rope or cloth that you want to sell, we'll pay like some top dollars. I mean, you got an insane bow. I do have an insane bow. Look at him. So epic. 22 to 33 to 32. I can almost kill a bird in 3 hits, like a saggy bird. Thank you for the raid.
Yeah, I'm feeling tipsy.
Hey, Ravi Games, thank you so much for the raid. Happy affiliate anniversary. Yeah, it is my affiliate anniversary. 2 years ago today, Amazon started giving me money. Which is, it's kind of a weird anniversary to celebrate.
Thanks, man.
Because, like, it's not like the day I started streaming. It was just like the day you guys started having to deal with ads. So, you know, it's a happy occasion for me because I got money. A terrible occasion for you because, now you get constant ad interruptions. But it does pay for, like, the background music that we've got going on right now. The twangy country banjos. Anyway, thank you so much for the raid, Ravi. Hi, Lone Wolf Pack. Hi. Can't read that. There's somebody in there. Luna Rose Dragon. Howdy. I don't know why, but like my chat has decided to go for like some very, very dark tinted names on like a dark background. So like it's nearly impossible to read like 1 in every 7 viewers. Good morning, Sugar. How is the slaying going? The slaying's going pretty good. Did I hit level 40 slaying yet? I'm coming close. What is happening? Okay. Trying to cruise my way back. I might have to fight my way there. Leave me alone, Terratoad. Thank you. Oh, he sees me. Phew. Who's gonna win the fight? We're doing okay. Our cooldowns are pretty slow because we lost a fight. A professional slayer when you were in New Haven? That's like level 80? That is pretty crazy. Hang on. Give this guy some space. Oh, we recover. 60. Like, 60 is still pretty insane. I wish they'd introduce, like, Slayer clothes. Because there is one skill that has clothes, and I think that's Cook. No progression system here. But, like, if all of these had skill levels, that would be cool. Like, I'd say, like, the one thing this game is kind of, like, lacking more than anything else is, like, the visual variety. Like, the outfits they have are really nice. They just need more of them. Because, like, a big deal about this game is, like, how pretty it looks. Because the gameplay is often like, you know, click a thing, wait for a thing to happen. And that's fine. But you really want to, like, give pretty things to look at during that. There we go. Got froze for a second. Alright, I'm trying to head north. It's the best way to do that. This way kinda works. Get up on that hill. And judge how far we have to go based on, like, the tint. I think this might work. We can take this ledge the rest of the way. I've got, like, a divot carved in here, and we can sneak around this side. But, how flat is it up there? It's pretty flat up there. This might actually work. You'd very much like the ability to recolor your clothes and your house to make it look different, even though the models are the same. Yeah, like just a little clothes dye would go a long way. Like you could even sell the dye, make a whole thing of it. Make it something you use like flowers and mushrooms for. They've already got pigment in the game. One of the things I thought would be more important in this game than it actually is, mushrooms. Like, here's some mushrooms. Look at that. Tier 5 mushrooms. It is the most worthless stuff in the entire game. There's no reason to pick mushrooms that I know of, like, at all. Maybe it's valuable in, like, some potions. I don't know. I am not a mushroom man, but, like, I've gotten this far without using, like, any of them. Yeah, okay, I know the rest of the way from here. I terraformed this little canyon myself. This was originally where I was going to send the road. And then everybody yelled at me, called me a bunch of names, and they said, we want a road that goes straight. And I'm like, so picky. I wanted a road that was easy to make. Okay. I almost lost my mind there. Like the corpses in the back were not showing up in the cart, and I was very worried I left them behind. You can make food out of them? Yeah, but like bad food. I mean, like, it's not the worst food in the world. But like, fish bulbs, fish sticks, those are way, way, way better. So those give you like the gathering crafting bonuses. And if you're hunting, like meat and bulbs or sandwiches, like give you like combat bonuses. And those are better. And so, like, no recipes with mushrooms ever seem to like come up as like good recipes. Maybe, hang on. When we first started, we learned lots of cooking recipes. Mushroom bulbs. Movement multiplier. Take it back. For a world explorer, this might be good. Actually, for a lot of people, this might be good. Mushrooms, good this entire time? Show me the recipes I can make with like mushroom skewers. You can turn mushroom skewers into garbage. Okay. So there's mushroom experiments. But stuffed bulbs. Get a movement speed bonus. I've never even considered that. Like, you don't normally move a lot in this game. But you can use them to make crafting elixirs. That's not nothing. Wait, are you done crafting? That was quick. What am I doing? That's right. I moved leatherworking bench over here. Great for outrunning critters, is it? I think mushrooms and bulbs give you a movement buff. Yeah, yeah. Five more levels to hunting 30. Hunting 30 is a good place to be. Especially over here. For scholars trying to get carvings, or for world experience, or for world explorers, that does, yeah, that adds up. I want to say there's like another job that movement speed would be really good for. I'm trying to think of who it is. It was something that like disappeared really quickly. Might be mud. Alright, Pilgrim Trail. Getting a little too excited. What music should we listen to now? Go back to the 1950s. But berries are very quick. Berries are a good example, yeah. Swing? Isabecca has requested swing. I can do that. I have the power. The apple cart upset. You wouldn't like to see this apple cart when it's angry. One feels a little more like vaudeville or comedic. It's not like the big band swing music I was kind of expecting, you know? Not complaining. Maybe I'm complaining a little, but not too much. Just the right amount of complaining. And there goes like 90%. My leather. Here, I'll drop one hide in there. Okay. So that'll translate into a good 5. Yeah, you're thinking it would be big bad swing too? Me too. I mean, I've had kind of enough big band. My dad used to listen to a lot of big band music. And like, I don't know, there's never been like one genre that just kind of like dominated my attention. That's not true. Nerdcore hip hop, that's my genre of music. What am I doing? Last time I checked, it was gonna be like hours and hours before I needed to do a thing. I think we do more hunting? The problem is, with all my tool supplies down here, hiding in this little chest. Oh, that does remind me. We've got the bonus stuff. Oh man. It's like I'm gonna have to make a couple of trips? No, that's what the cart's for. Hang on. Stop that. Close the personal cache. Oh, the cache does not really... Hang on. Well, this is a little swingier. I can get behind this. Okay, I gotta empty all this stuff out so I can get the personal cache upgrade. Can't do this with a full cache. Oh, inventory management is so fun. Love it. Massive cache is so glorious. I'm curious. I'm excited to see like what the second upgrade is like. Really, the thing that has me the most curious is like the cache range. It fills up way too fast if you're doing multiple things. I mean, that was my regular inventory? Alright, thank you for the brick. Let's upgrade this. Wait, you're not the cash man. Purse. All cash. Alright, I need to... Convert to deed. Trade. Extended personal cash. Okay, and now the next tier of personal cash. Massive. Takes a tier 4 brick slab. Now we're kind of close to that. See, look, I've got 284 Potter's Mix in the works. We come here, we chisel for a little bit. And then we lose our minds because it's so boring, and then we go do something else for a bit. That was great. Alright. But eventually, you're almost tier 37 in masonry. The very second you hit 40, I will teamwork that big pile of clay with you. Alright. Show me extended personal cash. Oh, do they do the convenience stacking now? Oh, that's too good. They were doing like the small stacks before. Dude, now that's just my bank. Happy affiliate anniversary. Thank you so much. It has been 2 years. 2 great years. I have really enjoyed streaming this entire time. It's been a lot of fun, and I'm really looking forward to doing it for, well, the next 6 years before I think we can cross the threshold of doing this full time. I believe. It's a very slow business plan, but like, I think it's doable.
Thanks, Granddad.
Why did I bring a cart? I didn't use the cart. Thank you so much for the follow. Brazilski. Hey, now you can toggle help on, so anyone with a level can work on it. Yeah, when I'm not there too. Which will be very nice. I do like that. But at the same time, like, we've got these houses to build, right? Please let me select this plot. Okay, hang on. No? Don't want me to see what requirements this building has? I think it's time to relog. Actually, it might be a full exit to desktop and load it up again. After you've been playing for like 4 or 5 hours, shift right click. Oh, that has been working for me for like other things. So like whenever you lose the ability to look at something, you guys shift right click. That makes sense. That has worked for me in the past. Russian friend. You are my Russian friend, Brazilski. Alright, so like we need those brick slabs. The sooner we get them, the nicer. We also don't have a level 40 tailor anywhere in the village. And so like it feels kind of like a stopped moment Actually, do we have a level 40 tailor? Have they heard my cries for help? They have not. But one of these days. Like, we could make the bricks. But what am I doing? Took all the things out of my inventory. I'm going back to my bank. I mean, with my personal cash holding as much as it does now, do I even need another bank? This could be my bank. Just mutation. Let's see. We're showing off the housing requirements, yeah. And so mutation can do like the cloth tarps. The 3 things I can do myself. Well, it was just the leather, the Elenvar frames, the timber, and the brick slabs. I couldn't do the brick slabs because I couldn't gather mud before today, but now I can, and I did. I started this ridiculously long queue time here. So bricks are covered. Tailoring is another story. I mean, I could just like queue up and tailor forever. Oh, this is in range of my personal cash, is it? Interesting. Tailoring is the last piece of the puzzle. Yeah. Like, my goal is always to be, like, the guy who fills the gap. But, like, what this has resulted in is just me leveling everything equally the entire time I've been playing. Am I not crafting in cloth armor? That is a great point. And I'm also not using, like, the best food. Here's the thing, though. Like, I'm not a tailor. So, cloth? What are the words used for cloth armor? What is going on? Lost my ability to scroll down. Woven. If I do woven, like I've got some uncommon, but like not even a full set. Like, it's rough, but it's better. But like I said, I'm not a tailor, so I don't have good stuff. Oops, I activated. Move over here. So I can convert to deed. You might be able to make me tier 2 cloth armor. Oh! Apparently I have tier 3. I thought I had something else, but here. Did I not have a woven hat? Is the hat not called woven? What is going on? My scroll bar. Sometimes it scrolls, sometimes it doesn't. Carpenter hat? I never had a little gross hat? Or shoes? Got woven shoes. I got a woven hat. For some reason it didn't like... I don't know. Whatever. I'm overthinking it. You like I have some tier 4 roots sitting around or what? I do have... Sorry. Revan was kind enough to fill up this with tier 4 roots and stuff. So aside from like the farming for filaments, like we're mostly prepared for like a tailor to descend from the heavens. You need a little more tier 4 farming, but yeah, for the most part. Okay, what am I doing? Right. So I've got my woven gear. I look like a mess. But I can go over here to the market, buy fish bulbs or fish sticks. Fish bulbs. Alright, we're gonna do this. Let's buy that. I think craft? Simple crafting elixir. What's the time on this? 5 minutes. So for 30 minutes or so, I would need like 6 of these. Go with 5. Alright. We are going to maximize our crafting efficiency for this nonsense. Question, you want to get the... Sorry, hold on. What's going on? Did you build that, old man? This settlement? Yeah. Yeah. Built most of it. I mean, I did have help. We have 3 people in the claim. No, 40 out of 75 people in this claim. Hi, Lagoon. Wave. So a lot of these people helped out. It's really mostly just like a core 7 or so. But yeah. Since we got a lot of viewers, I can give a tour. First of all, how's it going? But yeah, we've got like this little masonry pit. Got the portal over here. The scholar desk. Here to figure out the tailoring situation? Okay. Let's see. Hang on. Lagoon, are you a member of the claim? Lagoon, you are. And you've got storage permissions. Yeah. So you found the tier 4 desk. And so we got all that stuff, and you can spin that into thread, and that would be super helpful. Nobody here is high enough level to help you, so you can... Thought this white fiber on stream, but it's the green stuff. Need to do a tailor for it. Yeah. And so that would be an extremely expensive thing. Like, I can't imagine what... See, I'm shift clicking on this and it's not working. Let me log out and back in. Like, I completely shut down the game and logged back in. Yeah. We don't even need a lot of it. It looks like you picked up as much as you can carry. Really appreciate this, by the way. Tell you what. Well, maybe. Let me see if I can make some promises. I need more tier 4 ingots. But I was gonna promise you, like, some tools. I can promise you tools in the future. We'll still need filament. I'm not a good enough farmer for that either. Are there any level 40 farmers in the house? You have 14 blue ingots? I could bribe Lagoon with level 40 tools. You can do that one also? Are there seeds though? That's a good question. Let's check the farm. There are a few seeds. Not a lot. Oh, thank you. There are a few seeds, but there's no fertilizer. What can I do with the fertilizer situation? Is there something I can convert to fertilizer? Can I convert you guys to fertilizer? No, I'd have to be a farmer. But you could convert those to fertilizer. That's about it. The meat? That meat. Yeah, sorry. I forgot. I do have tier 4 meat, but I can't cook it. But you could cook it, if you like. If you're a level 40 cook. The raw meat can be fertilizer? No, it can't. Can it? Hang on. I'm a level 30 farmer. You're telling me well, I'll be damned. Since when? Since always. Welp. Now I feel stupid because this entire time, whenever I needed fertilizer, I was cooking the meat and then converting that to food waste and then converting that into fertilizer. I have wasted so much time in meat. My God. It's so sad. Just thinking of all the hours of wasted time. It's probably like 1 or 2 hours. I've wasted more time than that before. Okay. Alright. Drink it. Now let's check out our crafting speed. There's like a special way to do this. View the character. Detailed statistics. Our crafting speed is up 28%. Look at us go. This is the fastest I've ever crafted. I went down 0.3 per tick. So if that is true, well, it's like 28% faster, so... Trying to do quick maths in my head. It's like 30 minutes. Nice. Well, Pupstar, you woke up early enough. Yeah, you did. You caught me. Hey, were you the one who needed that uncommon axe? Because I've got it for you. Alright. Ready for late night learning things. It is true. I did learn things. Now I need to make myself not look like garbage. Get that hunter shirt on. Good hat. That's a good hat. As for gloves, I kind of want big gloves. Fine leather? That's too blue. Giant mittens? Yeah, they clash with the red thing I've got going on right now. But Smith gloves don't. Alright, now for boots. Fancy boots? Big green boots? Sneakers? I wear these. My feet are sinking through the ground. That bothers me. I think I like the Smith boots. Alright. But yeah, I think this is the style we're going with right now. Yeah, I'll let you start up your game. You have a skiff now and a goat. I still don't have a skiff. You love that you're fashion gaming, meanwhile you're just rolling around in carpenter's gear. I gotta say, like, carpenter's like one of... Oh, hey! Oh wait, no, you're Isabecca. My bad. Don't stop the rock. Hey! Thank you for the raid. Lucky Jacobs TV, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, welcome in. Isabecca is there. Staring at me from the distance. I see you, Isabecca. Ah, lucky raid. Thank you so much. We got a lot of like first time viewers right now, and so I should probably give myself a proper intro at some point. I'm Old Man Sugarheart. It is my streamer affiliate anniversary. We've been doing this for like 2 years now. Contemplating where to plant a tree. What kind of tree is it? Birch? Like, if it's birch, we've got a good birch farm on the hill behind... Sorry, we had a birch farm. Oak, you need more tier 1. Ah. I don't know, this like flat area behind the settlement is a great place to plant trees. What's the circle over my head? I am an emperor. And so I get a crown. I'm Old Man Sugarheart. I am the Emperor of the Cozy Empire. This is our territory here. We've got this little mane-shaped thing with a little bit of a panhandle. And we live up in the top left corner of the world in this region. And we live up in the middle of nowhere on top of that. Like, there's no good strategic advantage to this place. It just kind of looks nice.
Thanks, Granddad.
Hey, thank you for the follow, Raven Time. But yeah, in this game, you can be an emperor. Oof, need to recharge.
Granddad.
Once we have all the jobs covered, really want to push your carpentry to 60? Get your next set of digs? Yeah. I kind of want to push like smithing to like 60.
Thanks,
I think that would
Granny.
make me real happy. Muka, thank you for the follow. Lucky, thank you for the follow. What region am I? We are in region 7, which is the upper left region. What region are you from? I'm assuming you're playing this game too, because like what region you are in is such a BitCraft question. You're off to bed for the night. Have work in the morning. Have a good rest of your stream. Good night, JC. You're in region 8. So you're over here. We visited like Volkov over there because that might be some of the closest calm forest we can find. So I used to go there to visit. Now I just like teleport down here and teleport back. Might be like one teleport point less efficient. But where do you live in region 8? I've yet to meet somebody from the Holy Bun Bun Empire, but I'm very curious about them. Let's see. Normally, I, Old Man Sugarheart, I'm a variety streamer and I play a bunch of different games. But we have kind of lost our minds and we've been playing this for 5 straight weeks. I've got 231 hours in this game. We were looking for a path to build a road over eventually, but no, there's no land bridge. Oh yeah, from like here to here. It would be crazy. You could, I think like a coastal road. Although that's like a crazy ambitious road. Would be super beneficial to like people migrating over here. We have one on the coast a little south from here. Wait, are you from the Baker's Coven? Oh, hey, that's a new one. Why the Duritter's claim. That's a new claim. I haven't seen that one before. Let's see. You have a solo settlement called Charm City between 2 ancestral cities. You have a road from bottom to top. Nice. You made it a settlement, but you have no land. You made it an empire. So if you're between 2 of the cities, are you like over here? Is this you, the one contesting with everybody? Or are you saying like you've got like a settlement somewhere in between these guys and you're just like swallowed by either the Legion or the Royaume de France? How's the road to your place coming along? It's kind of not. It is like one of my highest priorities, but like my highest priority is getting like a tier 4 house down. Which, we're getting pretty close to. So like I'm doing the mega brick grind right now. Like I'm in full cloth gear. We've drank our crafting potion. We're eating deluxe fish bulbs. And once we're done, it just occurred to me that once we're done with this, we've got to turn those into unfired bricks, which is exactly as long. But Well, once these bricks are here, like, it's all the bricks we'll ever need, basically forever. Have you seen the new map website for BitCraft? I don't know if I've seen a new one. I know they upgraded the Damon map one so that it shows you like where the traveler trees are, where the caves are. Lucky says, I'm in the Legion Empire with no tower yet. So you have no contested land or anything yet. Do you plan on contesting Legion? So unless like Legion's capital is like right on top of you, which I don't think they are. Like their capital is probably not like right here, right? They probably threw it over here on like the edge of the lake. That's the typical Empire plan, is to have like a nice coastal port city. Whew. You don't think there's a way to make a road from Sanctuary to this side of the river? Not yet. We do have... I think they're making plans to like cross water. And I think there's potential to like make like a land bridge eventually. Like the water settlement stretch goal that they made recently, they might be able to do something with that. Happy affiliate anniversary. Thank you. You're in the area you pointed at first. You are on a river. Yeah. Can't see the rivers right here, but there's a nice river over here. That makes sense. But if their capital isn't here, what I would do is like talk to their leader and ask very politely if you can like have that watchtower for your own little empire, and they can remove it and give it to you. It's been something that's been done here, like New Haven. Randy Ribbit Ranch asked very politely if they could have this region for their empire. And New Haven was kind enough to just give it to them. Most empires, I think, are kind enough to do that. But if you just like start contesting their stuff, they might just gobble you up. The new map, this new map has better interactive controls and shows claims too. I'm interested in that. Here, it's up to you if you want to come here, but I've shared the Discord. You're on YouTube, so to see the Discord on your side, you'd have to check like the description of the video. But if you pop in and like drop that link, I'd love to see it, to the new map. Yeah, you've been thinking about trying to get that tower in the nice way? It's the way to do it. Like, nobody... Like, the way Empire fights work in this game is you basically just choose to, like, have a money fight. And anyone smart enough to, like, maintain an empire is also smart enough not to get in a money fight. I'd like to hope, anyway. I feel like most people are not dumb enough to, like, oh, hey, what am I doing over here? Sometimes when you click around the map, you teleport yourself to a weird place. Like, if you get in a money fight, like, it's dumb. Just throwing away money for, like, no reason. To have, like, your favorite color border around your favorite section of map. I've seen things worth spending money on before, and that one's not it. You put that in the resource share? Nice. Thank you very much. Let me check out this BitCraft map. Oh man, it loads so much faster than the one I have. And look, I can see the temple. And I can see all the claims. Oh, and it's got the tiers of the claims? Oh, that's crazy good. This is a great map. How's it loading so quick? Charmed City. Yeah, right on the river. Okay, I found Lucky Jacob's City. Nice. It's a good place. I wish I could filter out some of these cities. Like, I want to find a tier 7 city. I see tier 6. I think that's the highest we've gotten on our region. Is there somebody who's made it to tier 7? Maybe Telleril? Ah, they're tier 6. Jarud, tier 6. I'm really curious. I want to know who's going to be the first to hit tier 7. Sorry, I've gone completely like off my stream and my music has stopped. Where did my music go? All right, we've run out of swing music. Any requests? Flamenco? Merengue? Tango. Let's drop some tango in here. Tortuga is tier 7. Tortuga, Umbilica, Autodman, and Jarud. Now hang on. I was just looking at the Autodman Empire. Maybe this hasn't updated fast enough. Or maybe Dragon's Head isn't the Autodman's capital or major city anymore. But Tortuga is tier 7. Tortuga is tier 7. Dang. Country or Dungeons and Dragons? I could do country. I don't know if Dungeons and Dragons is a form of music. I think there's probably like a fantasy playlist. Alright. Back to chiseling. Posted another link in my resources. I do love links. Tier 7. Yeah. Kalmu, Dragon's Head. Okay. So the other map, which explains why it loads so fast, is out of date. So Region 5 has tons of tier 7, and Umbilica also has tier 7. That's huge. And everyone in the world is tier 6. Not really, but lots of tier 5s. Trying to find me on this list. Where are you, Satomura? Sushi Village. Silverwood. I like the name of that. Braga. I'm assuming like these are in like the order they made it. And so I'm really curious where Sotomura lands here. Salt Mining Company. Ray America, they were building a little faster than us. Completely gone crazy here. Hello, person. Iris. Oh, right. I got something for you. I got very distracted digging through the list of claims. Wanted to see where we landed. I'm very curious, like, where we fall within, like, the other settlements. Aw, can't help. Yeah, it would be fairly impressive if you could. There you go. No problem. This is good RimWorld music. I've been thinking about RimWorld a lot lately. $29 tough or though. Hang on. Got 3 uncommon tools here. What? Come back. For tier stuff in Port Atlantis. I don't know where that is. Hey, what are your saw, chisel, and leather knife? You might be watching the stream. You are watching the stream. And so, do you have an uncommon saw, uncommon knife, or uncommon chisel? Because I will also give you those guys if you give me your old ones. But if you're not level 20 in those areas, can I examine you? Knife and chisel, no saw. You do. Cool. Yeah, I'll give you a knife and chisel. Please give me your old knife and chisel. What? Were you are level 20 in knife and chisel, aren't you? Because if you're not level 20, I need to give you those tools back so you can use them until you are level 20. Yeah, for most you're 30. Hold on 1 second before you head out. I've got stuff tanning. Yeah. I can level up those tools. Because you are 30 in some of these, right? So if you're 30 in some of these, just need to get this green leather. And then I can level up those tools, and hey, they might be amazing. Hello, back again. What time is it here? The time here... What time is it here? It's 1:42 a.m. So I'm chilling. We're doing like the big Saturday night stream, which I don't do too often. Hey, no, I do it all the time. I do it every Saturday night, but like normally my stream time is 4:30 a.m. on weekdays. During the sunlight hours, I have to like raise kids and stuff. And so instead of sleep, I play video games. During, like, nights when I have to work the next day, it's not so easy. So I have to wake up at like 4 a.m. to get my game time. It's almost 3 a.m. here in Chile. Neat. You might be the first person I've met from Chile in my stream. That's a new one. Get people from Brazil sometimes. Never Chile. Man, I'm really curious. Like, when you're from Chile, there's basically like 8 different climates you could be from. Are you near like the very, very frigid south of Chile, or are you like in a nice tropical north part of Chile? I'm kind of assuming. Okay, so Iris says, carpentry, farming, forestry, smithing, and mining are 30. Okay. So I can turn 5 tools into green tools. So give me 5 tools you want to turn into green tools, and I will turn them into green tools. I recommend the uncommon ones. I guess, like, give me those 5 tools, and I'll make them good. Whoop. If I go to Vegeta.com, I can see the skills that player has. Oh. More pro tips. Vegeta. Oh. Players. Iris Wolf. Famer. Would you look at that? I can spy on you. Where are the skills? You can see all the places you're a member of. Anyway. The tools? Want the hoe, which is Fairlight. Okay. Alright, Chisel, which only needs 1 level for 30. Perch. I can work with this. I think I've got the Firelight required. To make this happen. Alright, we eat the fish bulb. Alright. But so many things. Let me reread your messages to make sure I don't like accidentally break one of your tools. Carpentry, farming, forestry, smithing, mining, all 30. Okay. But the hoe needs to come up from Fairlight. Alright. I can work with this. And here's what I can do. I can accept help. I should have started with the hammer. Do you have some for Lonnie? Or is that too much? I can help Lonnie. Is Lonnie awake? I can give you the materials to help Lonnie yourself. Maybe? No, I can't. I'm gonna run out of leather. But I can come close to helping Lonnie. In my heart, I can help Lonnie. And the chisel only needs one level for 30. Yeah. We might have some like sand you could turn into glass. Actually, I think you need to cook the sand. I don't know, we might have some like tier 2 things lying around. Not getting super lucky. But we're not unlucky either. What have I run out of? What do you mean? Okay. Run out of gringets, but I do have gringets. Cool. Back to the grind. Alright, pick. Lonnie just woke up? Yeah. I can get Lonnie some Pyrolite tools. Or I could level up a tool to tier 4. But I don't have enough green leather otherwise. You can go try and get more green leather. I could straight up buy green leather. No, never mind. That's a dumb idea. Green leather is way too expensive. Alright. Why can't I? Alright. The Wi-Fi cut out. They're back. Sort of. We got like 2 options to trade with you. Alright, here's what I've made so far. Need to figure out what's going wrong with my hoe. I need more pyrolite ingots, which are right here. Got it. Okay. Got a hoe. Here, I can click accept help and you can actually help me hammer these out. It would be super quick, but I can crank these out. Alright. Is that an uncommon? We didn't get lucky on the first 4. But we may have gotten really lucky on this one. I didn't get a good look whether or not that was common. That's uncommon. Alright, uncommons aren't bad. Need to turn help on. I finished already. You disappeared and I was like, I won't. Alright. I have given you all your tools back, right? I'm not missing any. And she's gone. I'm gonna assume we're all kosher. I think I kept track of that very well. Alright. Back to chugging juice and chipping rocks. Masonry. Honestly, I can't believe it's only 43. When did I get like dubstep country? This is a genre? Alright, I think we stick with it. Why, hello there. I didn't forget to give you something, did I? Bad Wi-Fi. Did you get all the stuff? Unless I was going to help you with Lonnie. So, kind of depends on what Lonnie needs. So right now, got an uncommon saw just lying here. I can do tier 2 stuff, but I am out of tier 3 leather. You can see if somebody's selling it. Maybe there's some lying around. That would be crazy. But I think I cannot help Lonnie with tier 3 tools. They need help with tier 2 tools. Can help with that. Leather? Simple leather sheeting. No. Tier 3 sturdy. Nope. He has fishing 30 and 30. He has foraging 30, fishing 30, and all the rest 20. I have an uncommon saw. But yeah, you could send her this way and I'll give her all the Pyrolite tools they need. But I cannot get a rod. Or, sorry, I can't get the fishing or foraging up to 30. So, we're gonna bring her, she's still at the port. Okay. What tools does she have? Let's find Lonnie. Lonnie is online. How can I see Lonnie's skills? Experience. Oh, I can see your weapons. Perfect. She's got a Fairlight machete, but she's level 34. That is impressive. Okay. She needs a machete. Hang on. Let me post this over here. All the things. Alright. I can help with this. So, you need a machete. I can make a machete. If I can find it. There it is. I make it a machete. Now, man, this Vegeta tool is really cool. I can spy on the members of my empire. And I can just start randomly giving them the tools they need. Oh, hang on. There we go. Not allowed to craft directly on the Emperor. Vegeta? Vegeta? I thought that's what I was saying. Okay, so machete done. Fishing rod is next. Fishing. There we go. Accept help. Machete only came out common. Vegeta? It's an EVE Online reference? It's not a Dragon Ball Z reference? Gotta remember to turn help on every time. I wish you could like set that to the default. Because would anybody be upset by like getting help? I say that. I know lots of people who would get upset about receiving help. Okay, so now to get the hoe. I think I had an uncommon hoe. No, I had a Fairlith hoe. Okay. How's chat going? I had to hide you so I could see everything on the other monitor. You're getting a lot of comments, and I am sorry about that. It seems my luck has left me. Fairlith Axe. Make this one. So many Fairlith tools. Wonder if surely I've got enough for this. What's going on here? Right! You asked me to make them an axe. This is the one for her. Okay. I forgot about that one. I'm just going down like the list here. I guess I'll keep that one forever. The personal cache. Okay, that was the axe. Now pickaxe. Already got one of those, so here we go. After pickaxe comes quill. You have flint quills still? Do you also need a quill? Who's the scholar in the family? Now you're level 8. That's what I thought. I was gonna say, you guys were both grinding scholar. That sounds awful. Yeah, Lonnie's the scholar. That's the way to do it. You gotta bully your sibling into doing it. That's what I did with mutation. They have to just research everything and stand in front of the nerd desk. I get to do all the fun parts. Okay, scissors I've historically had terrible luck with. Yeah, because she was more experienced in that in the game. Yeah, that's fair. Mutation just kind of like snapped it up. They were like, you don't really want to do this. And I'm like, I mean, like, not really. It just seems like the bad content. Oh, hey, I did get an uncommon rod. I thought these were all common up until now. That's nice. Still bad at scissors. Okay, hammer. Hammer. We're getting there. Isabecca's just kind of like chilling out with us. I think they might need tools too. I haven't seen anything. They might be chatting in the stream. How's the stream going? Nerd Desk is crazy. I mean, that's what it is. Experiment 34 is coming over? Nice! You're making a shopping list? Yeah. I mean, like, I'm here. I like making tools. Tools is like one of the best things I feel like an emperor can do. Okay, hammer. We are up to knife. Did I give you a knife? I gave you a knife. But Lonnie needs a knife now. How much do you have left for Pyrolite? Because you need foraging and tailor if you've got extra fishing and hunting, but those two you don't use often. What? Let me finish making tools for Lonnie. Then I'll get back to you. Oh. Fishing and hunting aren't a priority. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. We got everything. Not for you. I'm so confused. Alright, Isabecca needs T3 stuff. I cannot do that currently because we are out of tier 3 leather. Okay. For me, not a priority. Lonnie does those. Okay. Well, I think we have Lonnie's... all of Lonnie's stuff. Alright. Lonnie. Alright. Trade again. Lonnie. Alright. Okay, and now I can use this tool to look you up again. You left some tier 3 stuff at Randy Ribbit's ranch. You get it to me, I'll get you any tools you want. Assuming leather's in the mix. Okay. I'm looking at Lonnie. Not Lonnie. I'm looking at Iris, the person standing right next to me. Feralith machete. Yeah, you do need Pyrolite stuff, don't you? Did I not give you a machete? No. Okay, hang on. Machete for Iris. Man, I need more Pyrolite. Piles and piles of it. Alright. Here it comes. Machete. Best Emperor ever sub and come join. I thank you. Thank you so much. That is very kind of you. But seriously, like anybody watching at home who happens to be playing BitCraft, you bring me the materials, I can craft you the tools you might be needing. Experiment 34, you're Lonnie. Ah, you have some Pyrolite ore? I'll take it. Okay. Back to the menu over here. Okay. Got your machete. Now you need scissors. Which historically does not go well for me. We'll do it. I have the worst scissors luck. I have a sody pop. I tried this new Pepsi Wild Cherry and Cream because I'm a sucker for like novelty sodas and cookies and things like that. And I gotta say, the Wild Cherry and Cream is not good. If you're looking for like a creamy fruity soda, recommend like the Dr. Pepper Strawberry Cream. It's been out for a while. That one's good. Alright, so you got a good knife. That's all you can take at the moment? Yeah. Good, because that's all I have. We'll give you some Pyrolite when you finish up the stuff at Port Atlantis. That would be very polite of you. You can get green ingots at your cave. You've got a... Oh, right. You have the third cave So there's a cave here. There's a cave here. There's another cave up here. Alright. Did I trade with you? Yeah, I'm trading with you. Doesn't seem to be working out. There we go. Believe you're missing these two things. Assuming Vegeta is up to snuff. What are... Oh, your old stuff. Thank you. Yeah, I do appreciate old tools. I can use those to help me make new tools with like cheaper mats. So always good. Ooh, I put my hide working salt in there. I gotta hang on to that. Bye, back to grinding tier 2 stuff. Yeah, have a good time. You got a good deal on a lot of stuff. I spent a lot of time today grinding uncommon Pyrolite tools. And so you kind of got the pick of the litter there. Very nice. Alright. Hang on. If I'm going to go back to crafting like crazy, I'm going to buy the rest of those crafting potions. Very grateful for it. Anytime. Whew. Let's see. What am I doing with my life? Craft? These delicious craft beers. And we go back to farming bricks. Oops. We're going. This is actually kind of painful. Like a 40, well, closer to 30-minute craft. Like, did it take me 30 minutes to fill up my inventory with this stuff? It might have. Especially like the rock pebbles. Sorry, I'm starting to doze off. I don't know if I can play this much longer. I mean, like tonight. Like, I've still got many, many lofty goals for the Empire as a whole. So I'm gonna keep playing this forever, but I think we might have to call it quits soon. For the stream. Or anything big I want to accomplish in the meantime. Same here, dying. It's rough out here. Playing at like 2 a.m. Been a while since I've had like a good night's sleep, and a lot of that is this game as itself. Because there's so many things that are just like turn it on and leave it, but there's just enough that requires direct manipulation that like you can't like turn it on and like leave it for the night and come back and everything's done. Like, you have to turn it on, but you have to watch. And so, like, I'll tuck the kids into sleep, and then I'm gonna be like, okay, but if I can get my foraging up level 40 before stream, then I can do a jute run. This game has torched your sleep schedule for a while. It has been pretty brutal for me. I feel like once all our tier 4 stuff is good, so like once we get the brick slabs in like these 3 houses, and once we get like the tarps in these 3 houses, and once we get everyone's tools up, I feel like we can enter a more casual mode for this game. Like, I don't feel the need to like rush tier 5 as a settlement. Maybe my brother Mutation does. I'll just like contribute like the one job I do. Ooh, I need to eat more. But like, I would love to like get to a more casual place with this game, where I'm like making stuff in the time I have available instead of like doing this in the time I don't have available. Hey Sugar, what animal do you hunt for tier 3 leather, and where are they? Services. I'll show you. We actually hunted a few of those earlier. These guys. There's male services. There's female services. They are in the autumn forest or the pine forest, where we are. So there's a few hunting spots we've found. There's one out here in the wild for males. There's lots of females around this area near the watchtower. There's some males on the other side of the river. Then I think there's females there's definitely females on this peninsula. And then there's hunting elsewhere. It's just horribly inconvenient. Somebody ever set up a hunting camp up here though? It could be amazing. Oh, hi there. Helping with the Potter mix. You probably got like the looms running. I really appreciate it, Lagoon. Let me get in on this. There's only one tier 4 loom. Yeah. So you have that running. Yeah, we've only got one tier 4 kiln too. Oh man, and it just dawned on me that how many brick slabs that's gonna take. So no matter how you slice it, this is gonna take 15 hours. But I can divvy up the unfired bricks. So really, it could take... Yeah, compendium here. Passive crafting slots. Okay. So theoretically, it could take 1 hour if I handed it out to like 15 different people to cook. Vince, hi. How are you doing? You could run over to a big town. Also, if you wanted to do like 5 at once. That's true. I mean, my teleport juice is at 14 right now. So teleporting with those would be rough. I don't think any of the nearby settlements probably have more than a single kiln. I know a few good ones. Oh, this only makes 142? Only. Fortunately, it still takes the same amount of time. Alright, drink the craft juice. Say, is that an Amerium chisel? What rarity is it? What rarity is that chisel? Uncommon? Can I borrow it? Sorry. If you have any other tools you want to upgrade to tier 4 too, you can give that to me. I'm one of the few people in the world, in the universe, who can get tier 4 leather, it feels like. And so I see a lot of green, like, really high level people with like tier 3 tools. You were considering rolling your T3 uncommons to rare before taking them to tier 4? Well, that's fair. Because I've definitely just ruined this one. It seems like it takes a lot of work for 8 tools. It is. Can't trade with you. And I think it's because you're standing in that the blue circle. There we go. It didn't help a ton. But yeah, I know what you mean. So like I love re-rolling tier 2. Like you get that to uncommon, it feels good. But I don't think I would re-roll. I don't think I would keep going with a tier 4 uncommon. Like at tier 4, I think I would try again for a rare before like leveling that up to tier 5. Rolling tier 2 to uncommon is easy. Rolling tier 3 into rare seems doable, but a bit tough. And you would stop re-rolling at rare for sure. Same. Like re-rolling a tier 3 is... It feels very uncomfortable because what happens is you gotta use like your metalworking flux and your hide salts and your I guess you don't need a cloth mordant, but like the sandpaper. Rerolling a tier 4 rare for epic requires 15 scraps? That's insane. Would never attempt that. I wouldn't attempt that with 3. The problem with re-rolling at like those higher levels is like it requires actual money to like prepare the materials. And so if you are just unlucky, you lose actual money instead of actual materials. And I don't know. I guess money's just another kind of materials in a way, but like it still feels like you can make yourself bankrupt. It's so much worse than making yourself run out of materials. Time to re-up on the juice. Look at us go. Alright, we get these unfired fine bricks done. That's why you feel like rerolling is best done at tier 2, tier 3. You just let Jesus take the wheel at rare. It's the way it's got to be done. Like maybe those crazy people at like the tier 5 towns, you could probably, not tier 5, tier 7 towns. You might be able to swindle them out of like $12 million for like a legendary item. I don't even know what like the rarities are after epic. But I feel like if you find like the right emperor who's got like too much treasury and doesn't know what to do with it, you can get him to drain the entire thing on like one tool. Like, you'd have to get his attention. You like slide into his DMs, be like, hey, I got the stuff, you interested? Speaking of which, how's my treasury doing? 1693. That's so nice. We have less than a week. I don't like that. But you have housing income now. You would imagine if you're selling tools, it becomes a real market at tier 5 plus. Yeah, like tool selling has been very interesting in this game because like I did the math at one point. Like a Fairlight Lith tool is worth like 250 just for like the supply value, but you'll never see it sell for that much. But like any blacksmith could just like make fences all day and make more money than almost all of this. And it especially gets weird when you hit like tier 3 and like you're spending real, like you spend $1,000 on your metalworking goop, and then everyone's like, nah, common tier 3, that's worth nothing. And you're like, it's at least worth 925. And like that's not by your choice, it's just like the material values. Like I can almost sell the leather for 925. Or maybe you sell Uncommon Plus and scrap out your commons. That's true. I wonder if you get more scrap if you scrap a better tool. Like no one in their right mind would scrap an uncommon like Firelight. You do? That makes sense. So there might be a market for selling a lot of scrap. Like, I would never re-roll myself, but I could sell 900 scrap to somebody. Yeah. The uncommon gave you 3 when you scrapped it accidentally? That's good to know. So what you do is you get in the scrap selling market instead of like re-rolling the tools yourself. You convince somebody else to pay like the material cost. Tier 2 scrap goes for around 80 in region 5. Crap. Fallow Shade's trying to buy it for 10. Trying to sell it for 199 here. And that's it. Nobody's selling scrap. This guy's got 119 scrap. That's pretty crazy. So apparently you need to take your scrap up to region 7. Peerless tool scrap 46. What the hell's going on in Chilney? So you took like, you got tools up to tier 6 46 times. And you scrapped them all. Insane. Yeah. Crazy thing. Like, $1,000 seems kind of fair. So this is how smiths make back their money. The guy selling 46 tier 6 scrap, what is he doing? My assumption with that guy, like the only way you could do that, come across that, I feel, is if you didn't like re-roll at all, or like give up if you've had like a string of bad luck. So like I feel like maybe he got like to common or uncommon in like tier 5 and 6, and like he just never like stopped anywhere in the process. Like, nah, this one's bricked. Because like that's the only way I can imagine like wanting to scrap a tier 6 tool. And he's selling the scrap for 1,000? You could sell the tool for like twice that. Hang on, what would I charge for a common tier 6? For a common tier 6. $3,200. I feel like that is a fair price for a common tier 6. Like now we could actually like figure out what it is worth. But like there's plenty of people who are at level 60 and just don't have the tools, right? At that point it failed 5x rarity rules in a row. Maybe it's bad luck totem at that point, like a voodoo charm. Hang on, I can do some maths. Okay. To stay common, transition 5 times. 16% chance. So like it's still up there. It's like rolling a 1 through 3 on a d20, you know. Like a pretty critical failure, just about. But you've got like a 55% chance of it being uncommon and a 25% chance of it being rare. The odds of it being mythic are nearly impossible. Do you think a common tier 10 would sell for more than like an epic? Just based on the IRL rarity of the item. So a tier 10 common is a 4% chance. So but then again, there's like the fact that nobody's gonna keep pushing that. Like, you are not worth the material cost to like not re-roll it at Firelight. A 4% chance of being common all the way up. I feel so bad for that person with that tool. That's for the person who loves this game so much they never want to stop hitting the tree. They're just like, I don't actually want to hurt the tree. I just want to like hang out with it for like 7 years. I'm gonna feel bad for all those people who built their town around like a tier 10 tree, thinking it's gonna be around forever. One of these days, a weird antisocial level 90 person is gonna come through. Well, never mind. I guess you have to be 100 exactly. And the only person who would make it to level 100 is gonna be like the antisocial weirdo who doesn't understand, like, oh, you built this around a tree? Buy order complete. Did I just buy 70 ingots? I might have. Getting to 100 in wood cutting, but can't afford an uncommon axe is wild. Yeah, but what? I don't know. Like, for anyone who's not a smith, it almost feels like you take what you can get. Like, you can look up skills on Vegeta, their leaderboard. There's a guy with 91 fishing. But you can see that he has done nothing else. Yeah. Probably bought a boat at least. I'm trying to like... I'm just thinking of that guy fishing non-stop. Like, nobody on Earth can make him a tool to get like the better fish. I wonder if like the second like somebody hits that smithing level, he like calls them directly and he's like, hey, level up my rod. They're like, I need an adult. True, he has 29 sailing. Everything else is 10 or lower. Just like, I imagine that man does a lot of drugs. Like, fishing's kind of my retirement plan in this game, but I imagine if you're just like, you put movies on, maybe you get schwasty, and you just kind of like sit in like your favorite lake. You bought all your tools, never really crafted them yourself? I mean, like, the smithing life has been kind of weird for me. Because, like, I feel constantly at the mercy of, like, somebody else's job. Like, getting getting rope has been like pulling teeth for me. I'm like, I want to make 1,000,000 tools, and then I have to ask Mutation. I'm like, hey, go on a rope trip, spend your entire afternoon gathering rope for me, and I'm gonna blow through it in like 10 minutes. Sound cool? They're like, nah, no, not at all. Maybe he just retired at the get-go? I mean, I think about that a lot. When Final Fantasy XIV first dropped, like, they were treating, like, crafting careers more like an entire career you could choose to do. And I feel like they hard pivoted away from that. And I'm not convinced that that was, like, the way to go. Like, they could have made crafting basically this game. Like, wouldn't it be cool if this was Final Fantasy XIV? And just, like, whenever you were bored with crafting, you could go and do some murder, and then, like, you come back, do some crafting. Maybe you could have your passive crafts going while you, like, run a dungeon. But, like, I like the idea of retiring in an MMO to just do a job. However casually. To be fair, they set on everything in Final Fantasy XIV on fire at first. That is true. A cataclysm. Like, it was handled in the best possible way. Like, to just make it happen in-game where the world explodes and then they replace it with all the new mechanics. Like, that was crazy. Have I said thank you yet for helping me with all this? Because I gotta say, I immediately regretted signing up for this craft job. I don't think I'm ever gonna do this again. I have to, like, make a mental note. Don't start anything like over 10,000. Even 10,000's pushing it. But, like, unless I am actually watching a movie on the other monitor, this is not how I'm meant to spend, like, my golden years. Is that what they call them? They still call them that? Screenshot mode. Pivot around. I seem to be losing my voice a little bit. You can hear gravel in it occasionally. Do a little tour. Oh, there's birds in the market. Nice. A chinchilla's asleep. Say, you don't have a pet yet. No interest, or just didn't want to shovel that much sand? Oop. So close. Haven't really gone looking for one yet. That's fair. Ah, we did it! Now to cook them 10 at a time forever. This is the part where I discover I don't have any blue wood. Hey, I've got blue wood. Happy affiliate anniversary. Thank you, Cozy Bean. I need the brickwork binding ash. Is that lying around somewhere? Gotta bring my own from home. But hey, you know what I can do? I can put on my real clothes again. And promise never to craft anything that large ever again. All right, now in 1 hour, I can make one of these. I just need sturdy planks. I've got plenty of those. We will be okay. Whew. Lurking to give you a view because you gotta take care of some BTS stuffsies. Enjoy. Thank you so much for the lurk. It's good to see you, Cozy Bean. Oh. So I threw 10 in there. But it didn't shrink them. Oh, okay. So it shrank down from potter's mix to brick, but it didn't shrink when you put it in the cooker like it does with like ore concentrate. You too, just saw you recommended on the homepage on your laptop, then just now saw on your PC Lunar Rose Dragon raided you, and you were here. Nice. And when you say recommended, you know, like Twitch? I made it to the Twitch homepage. That's crazy. I guess maybe if you watch lots of BitCraft, I might be like one of the top streamers on there. Actually, kind of curious. A lot of people watch me for BitCraft. Hey, I'm top of the list. That is nice. I like that. My BitCraft streams have been doing well, and I can't believe, like, I'm sometimes at the top. Yeah, for the category, can't remember. It was either for indie, some other category. Yeah, it's got to be like BitCraft. I play in the middle of the night, and I can be on top of the list in the middle of the night. All the other times, not so much. Okay. So the bricks are cooking. The loom stuff is cooking. Okay, I've got loom stuff too, apparently. Just chilling out there. But with those two things, I can't seem to click into these, but they're gonna get their one tarp. They're gonna get their 5 bricks apiece. The only thing after that is timber, which like 10 people in the settlement can make, and so I'm not feeling bad leaving that one for last. Whew. I think, don't forget about the farming. There is the farming, but like I can't farm. Right, somebody needs to do the wisp weave. I can't even make the fertilizer. You started the farm with your seeds? It was like 2 seeds. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. I should just go out and buy seeds. You know what? I was getting ready to do a sign off, but that's a real smart idea. This is I know lots of people who can farm. I am not one of them, but I can help them out by buying tons of seeds. Let me take some meat bulbs for the road. Turn about half the raw meat into fertilizer just in case. Nice. Ooh, somebody did sell me a bunch of ingots. Alright, seed? Nope. Alright. Okay. Seed. Oh man. Stingy monsters. Nobody's selling my wispweed seeds. There we go. Nope, never mind, that's a buy order. Well, no place I've ever been to is selling them. So I guess we just gotta multiply like the 2 seeds we have. Maybe this is how you make some money, sell seeds? It might be. I didn't think of seeds as being like a rare material. But like, you use the seeds to make like the chemical needed, the chemical catalyst for the scrap re-rolling, which is brand new, and I think a lot of people will have gone crazy with that. Seeds suddenly, overnight, have become a rare commodity. Anyway, I think right now is a good time to call it quits. I love the progress we made today. It was fun traveling to Region 9. We got our foraging up so we can actually do helpful things. We never did find that Lucille for Revan. I still want to keep digging in the sand until I can find that. There's some in Region 5 around 35 in Jarud. 35G. Oh, I can't teleport there. I don't have the energy to teleport all the way to Jarud. But that is good to know. I'll use Vegeta next time and we'll find it. We'll get it. It won't take too long. I mean, like, it's gonna take 5 of us cooking bricks 10 at a time. 3 hours. 3 coordinated hours. To get all the brick slabs in. We got time on the seeds, I think. Anyway, thank you so much for watching. I had a great time. Stick around and I will find somebody to raid. Preferably somebody playing BitCraft. I think there are some people playing BitCraft. Who are we following? We're following the Owl Man. Sagir Auditorium. Alright. We're gonna raid him, and if you are on YouTube, stick around, I'll find somebody to raid over there too. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. Have a great evening, and bye-bye.